Welcome, welcome. What's that stare for? Okay, the chat situation is gonna be, hey Bren, what's up? All right, we're gonna have to figure this out. I'm not sure if there's a good answer here. Maybe we do that because we don't need much space for logic. Get rid of that. Okay, that helps. It would be nice to see the point totals here, but I guess I'll live. Um, Maybe we do a little squishing. I think we can get that working. It's close. We don't really need to see the name, so this will have to do. All right. So what I wanted to do here, hey, what's up, gamer? So funny, having people from all over the world, because for me it's like I just got off work, I had a long day, it's 5 p.m. Is it actually like super late for you, actually? Oh, nice, Brad. Glad to have you here. I did try a morning stream, morning my time, morning US, but it didn't seem to catch much traction. But I'm open to other scheduling ideas, assuming it's not like 2 a.m. my time. Whatever works for folks, but also whenever I'm developing too. So anyway, the thought process I had here for organizing achievements was doing my progression challenges, well, progression and win, and then probably lump together, honestly, probably everything else. Although side quests, I'm probably gonna stick into collection, and then fun and feature display will go together as kind of like the Easter egg section. And then completion last, I think, would be the best way to do it. So this is just a hair loud. I feel like every single time I listen to the VODs, listen to them back, they're super quiet. At least the music is. Well, according to this, 56%. I'm not sure how much stock to put in that though. Um, the gameplay is pretty much complete. I still have post-game stuff, but post-game includes things like basically do all the things, fight all the bosses, collect all the items, and then there's there's secret bosses, quote unquote, once you get closer to the end of the game that unlock at certain criteria. Um, these two are brand new though, so Sirius and Apollo Flame have not seen them yet, so I will have to play through the game a little bit more. I think I can code these right now because I have their data, I have their ID, and I have their variant ID. So technically, I have enough to code them, but I need some additional checks as well. Probably gonna might do an in-battle check. Actually, I think that one's clear. In-battle check, and then actually, it might be better to do event bit flag for these. So I will have to play more, sadly. Even though I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to say fed up because I don't think that's the right phrase for it necessarily, but I feel done with the game. Like I don't really want to play it much more. So We'll see. Anyway, some of these challenges we have completed already. How many save states? Probably like 220. 229. Yeah, yeah, Jonan, 100%. Like, I feel you. Stay away from RPGs. um, yeah, well, another thing with the game, or the save states too, is like, odds are I won't use the majority of these. Some of these were set up for very specific testing that I was doing. Like, I have these battle states, um, specific pre-collectible pickups. So most of these I'm done with. Um, Press per month. Yeah, well, believe it or not, some people actually like master their own sets once they publish, once they release it. And other people, like myself, never want to look at that game ever again when they're done with it. Like Need for Speed for the GBA, Underground at least. Probably not going to touch that for a very, very long time, if I ever do again. People do that. People actually, well, I'm not sure how many people actually rush to become the first mastery, but yeah, you have people that are definitely interested in doing so. Okay, this is a challenge, so we're gonna pull this up for right now. We'll reorder it later. Now we'll just stick that right there. I think I never touched on. Yeah, basically that's how I feel. I'll fix tickets all day, right? It's required. So far though, I've only had one ticket, knock on wood, out of I don't know, probably 60, 70 plays so far. Very lucky. Yeah, I think that's fair, and that's generally best practice because you have a developer's advantage. Um, so I think it's nice to give other people a shot there. All right, challenges. This would be principal. Um, exactly. Yeah, that's another thing too. This is kind of random, but I enjoy watching like Trackmania content on YouTube. It's just enjoyable, and that's one of the rules in that community is if somebody makes a map, creates a map for that game, they don't, or it goes up for like competition or something. They will not play in the competition. They'll play just to be able to spectate, but they won't get number one. They set a very beatable time. I think that's just common courtesy, no matter what you're doing. Tev plot armor. To be honest with you, though, many of the players of my first set are better at that set than I am, better at the game than I am. And I just think that's kind of funny. I've never proclaimed to be very good at video games. So, yeah, I mean, that'll happen sometimes. I'm sure I have mastery times that are double of the average, and I also have others that are like a fraction of the average. Really depends on how well you know the game and um, how well you know the genre too. Yeah, that's one thing I've learned. Death, I don't know if you've published a set yet, but I that was one mistake I made was thinking that I was going to be setting an 8 out of 10 type challenge. That was my goal. And probably like 35% of people have mastered it, have gotten those achievements, I mean. Um, so ultimately it came out to be like 6.5 out of 10. So if you think it's too easy, consider bumping it up. I should have left it at my developer times, but I set usually like a 1 second buffer, and that was a mistake. I should have kept it at my original developer times because people found better car options anyway, and people are just better at racing. I just felt like it was partially luck as well, but it depends on your circumstances too. Depends on your set, your game, the gameplay, everything. Yeah, that was one thing I realized. I had a lot of people flocking to my set who have like every other Need for Speed badge on the website. So my set was nothing compared to some of those others, and I should have realized that. But part of me too is like, I want it to be approachable for the average person. I don't want to develop sets that only the top 10 or top 5% of people can master. So really, it's up to the person, up to the developer too, and that's worth considering. I've always felt, and I hope to continue feeling this way, that I want to make sets for the average person, not like the dad with 5 kids who can play 30 minutes a month, but you know, the person who's playing a few hours a week. Um, I want to make sets for that person. Still challenging, but something that you could do with a few hours of practice. Um, submit your own levels and people will be able to speedrun those levels. Oh, I don't know if it was in Belgium, but I remember there was a Nintendo World Championship. This was probably 15 years ago now, where I used to watch this streamer, Cosmo Wright. He ended up competing, I think it was in, might have been like Mario Maker 1 before it first came out. That was a fun event. You just kind of reminded me of that. Um, oh, that's awesome. Is that like a recorded event or something? Or was that just like a small local thing? That seems really cool though. I hope it's recorded so you have like a have it for your memories. That's super cool. Hello, hello, good evening. Hey, what do I call you by the way? Is it JT? Is it Jammer? What do you prefer? Do you have like a short name that you go by? Oh, that's awesome. Is it still there today? I imagine it's the sort of thing that might fall off at some point, but that's still really cool. JT. Okay. All right, word. I didn't know that's what it was a reference to. That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, I imagine it couldn't have been all that long ago. But it's cool that they did that, provided that opportunity. Yeah, you should. Well, you can probably just download the whole page, right? Save like an HTML file. Whoops, actually, this is this achievement here, so we don't need that. What's up? Yeah, I hate when that happens. When I made the name that I have now, that was one of the things that I wanted more than anything was to make a name that would never be taken by anybody else. And I think I've achieved it. I've at least achieved it so far. I've yet to come across anybody that has it, so um, that's cool. Because I did the same thing, and actually one of my old names had a four at the end as well. Mostly because our school IDs started with four, or it was a four-digit ID, 4815. So I just took the four off of that. It was super edgy though. I can't even say it. That's a good point. There might be. I haven't thought to check. I had a different name on YouTube before I started uploading videos. These stream pods, I should say, mostly for privacy. If I don't need to share my name anywhere, I usually don't. Even my online name. It's a certain level of privacy, like uh, Silas. Yeah, the first one. Basically, the way I got it was many years ago. I liked the name Silas, just Silus. And I was like, huh, I wonder if I could turn this into a full online name. So I just added letters to it. So an extra L is cool and an A is cool, right? Kind of fluffs it up. And if you know how to say it, it still makes sense. So that's how I came to that name. Oh, I just saw it. That's awesome. Mario Maker 2. I imagine it's probably similar to that Nintendo World Championship I saw. Maybe I don't know if it was the same scale if it was in Belgium, whether they kept it local or broadcast it more widely. But that's really cool. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember how I came to that as a starting point. I think it was just like one day I was thinking of it and kind of on the fly in, 15 minutes I thought that up. Oh, who's Jonan Vasquez? Some kind of artist? Makes art of some form? Or musician? Like, who are we talking about here? I've never heard of Game Force, but that's cool. Um, I just want to quickly look through here and make sure I'm not missing anything with these challenges. I think these are fine. These ones we tested, and these all have a to do. We're gonna be updating our cheat prevention a little bit today as well. I want to get that in. Guy who made Invader Sim. The only one I'm familiar with out of that list is Invader Zim. It was always too bad. I don't know if it was like the cable subscription I had as a kid, but Invader Zim was always on at odd times, and I could never catch it. But I used to love that show. It's just like weird enough. Dev Gold is stream. Actually, I should update my title. That's accurate enough, I guess. Basically, I have names and descriptions for every single achievement now, and I just have two kind of like in limbo that I'm not sure what to do with yet. Um, so I'm reordering my achievement list and generating achievement templates for all 76, I think there are right now. Um, and I'm tagging all of them with to-dos so I can just quickly search for to-do and know what I have left on my list. So these I have to um, add checks for event codes and update my cipher code logic. Whereas right now it's no cipher codes allowed, I want to only ban certain ones because others are actually required for 100%, oddly enough. So I have to revise that down a little bit. That should be a quick change. Um, Outside of that, just building more achievements, I guess. We still have a lot to do. Updating stuff, whatever needs to be done. Basically just whatever we can do to get this percentage up. Outside of doing art. I'm not doing art. That would be an embarrassing display for stream. Um, Throwback to cable. Yeah, I don't miss it. Well, in some ways I do. I kind of. It's like, I don't know. I feel like Gen Z can't appreciate it. Although I guess technically you're part of Gen Z, but I'm barely a millennial. Um, the era of being bored, where you know all you had on TV was what you had on TV. So if there's nothing that you want to watch, well, pick the best option. There's something about that that's kind of nice. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't go back to it, but something about it. Um, yeah, video games on demand. You're telling me, considering my games library, I think I have every single game from the PS2 and before, and now the Wii too. So literally, I don't know, like 30,000 games that I have access to, and yet I want to play next to none of them. I think the one I've seen is 96, and at least I hope it's 96 because that's when I was born. Nothing wrong with Gen Z. I'm basically a zillennial anyway, but I don't know. Last year for millennials, but yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. I guess. See, my partner always gives me shit for it because I sometimes come up with, I sometimes use like slang that I probably shouldn't. So she calls me a zillennial, mostly because I have to explain it to her. Something about that feels bad. She's only 3 years older than me, but it feels like we're way further apart with some of the references and stuff we get. Maybe that, or I just spend too much time online. It's probably that. I don't know. Did I miss something? Did I 6-7 by accident? I promise it wasn't on purpose. Or are you just saying that's yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, just see that's not that's not one I would use personally. I think that's more Gen Alpha, but yeah. I think the slang I use is a little different. I'm not gonna be able to think of any of it on the spot, but there's definitely some. Like sometimes I'll say just send it when a decision needs to be made and I haven't put much thought into it. That's one. I had to explain that to her. Ooh, and actually, we have a fun achievement. I want to make this one if I can. I'm not confident that I can, but this is going to be the first trigger and measured achievement I make is this card counting achievement. So that'll be fun. Yeah, I will too. There's some really good ones. It might be. I'm gonna have to. Well, it's gonna be complex with through RA tools. And that's 100% fact. Because sometimes I just can't force it to do things, uh, and that's very frustrating. Like one change I tried to make earlier that I just couldn't get to work was my collection achievement. So I have these. The issue with these addresses is these are, I don't know, reverse bit flags, I guess you could call them, where when you have them all, the accumulated value of all of them, if you add them, is zero, right? So your delta mem becomes one and then zero. But in order for the measure to work, I need to show the total value, right? So you can do that through subsource, like this. Um, but only one section of it is subsource and the other is add source. So I feel like people that look at this are gonna know why I did it, and it's gonna come up in review, and I'm gonna have to defend it. And my defense is gonna be that RA tools can't do it. Yeah, sounds good, Akira. Appreciate you stopping in. So yeah, not sure quite how I'm gonna do this yet, but yeah, I thought so. I feel like I tried a ton of stuff, and I might try some more later on in the stream, but we'll see. Also, if you guys have any better ideas for achievement names, I am totally down for them, or even touched up descriptions. I'm not really married to any of these. Okay, so that's all those. Now we're moving on to S ranks. See, part of my issue with this game is I didn't pay attention to the story at all, like zero, because it's a long ass game. Like I don't have enough time to. I would burn out so fast if I had to understand the story too. Uh, so I know enough just about the boss gimmicks and the themes of the evil team to get some achievement name ideas, but they feel generic almost. Oh yeah, I'm not a story guy. um, and to be honest, I was very, very, very much burning out up until I started touching this planet, but now I'm feeling like much, much better now that I actually have proper descriptions and titles, things that I can upload to AutoCR at this point. Um, so, yeah. So these are not missable, so we can chop that. These are missable though. Let's tag them. I have to tag a ton of these. Wow. Missable, WinCon. Okay. Those look good. Um, yeah, I'm not sure yet what my plan is for full dev. Like I have games in mind, but I kind of know my own limits. Hey Tigers, welcome in. Is that a Ditto? Oh my god. It's probably gone. Is that still available? Can I get that Ditto? Um, yeah, I think so. My plan right now is only probably claim two games. There's a racing game I have in mind and kind of a random PSP game. I don't think anybody's gonna yoink the PSP game, mostly because it's like kind of obscure. I think it only has 20 or so requests. Um, but any more than that, then it's going to be overwhelming, and I'm not going to want to. I'm not going to be able to focus on just one of them. The PSP game is, geez, what's it called? It's like Police Force or something. Pursuit Force. Yeah, this guy. It's so obscure, it doesn't even have full art. I haven't played it in so long, since I was a kid, basically, but this game's like super cheesy, very over the top, but very fun. Um, I hope so, gamer, really. We'll see. I'm hoping this is my set. I just need to like not mess it up in the final mile. And not get lazy too. I got lazy with my last set and I missed a few things that I knew for a fact that I should have done, but I was like, not a huge deal. But turned out it was easy. Um, it's probably over then, right? The Pacopia promotion. That's sad. I think like three at a time, depending on the games. Some people can claim four and do four. Props to them. I don't think I'm that guy though. Might do a Lego RA set. Yeah, do it up. Lego games are really cool. I like them because they're super long and there's a lot to do. Um, that also burns me though. I have a hard time finishing games, like 100% in games, unless I really love them. So, but yeah. If he dropped the claim, or they dropped the claim, the full dev, could be a number of reasons, right? Memory, if it's really, really disgusting, I think people will drop it immediately because they don't want to deal with the complexities of possibly getting into a debugger and finding linked lists, right? And especially on the DS where there's no good debugger, if memory is bad enough, it's probably better use of your time just to drop it unless you want to sink like 500 hours into it, trying to find a debugger or whatever. Um, yeah, shorter games I can see being a lot easier to work with, obviously, right? Like, so. Also, did I? It's detract. Not missable, not missable. Okay. Thought I messed this up here. First game I ever 100% was a Lego Batman game. The first games I ever 100%ed, I might be misremembering. I think like first games that tracked 100%, I think I did a whole stack of Rockstar games, like 5 Rockstar games back to back. Like I've done, I think all of the 3D Grand Theft Auto games except for 5, and I also did Red Dead Redemption and its DLC. All super fun. Those are all really good 100% games. Um, Coraline. Is that the one that had the creepy movie adaptation? with the like the button eyes. Does that make sense? Loved the movie, but it was creepy. Yeah, I haven't seen it again. I always say this, but so many things I haven't done since I was a kid. I think I watched it on release actually. That and there was also another movie. I think it was just called Nine. Did you ever see this? This movie was messed up, but I love this movie. Very, very good. Probably worth watching now, even as an adult. Yes, gamer, yes. It's only 2009 too. Wow. Yeah, well, it was like I think most of that was because they like literally just killed characters, and as a kid, that's like, whoa, can they do that? Like, so I think it was the fact that it was maybe not taboo, but it kind of felt like that. Uh, oh, definitely worth watching if you still like animated movies like that. Worth a watch. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like that. I should rewatch Coraline. That'd be fun. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I vaguely remember that as a gimmick. Oh man, back then they did that for everything. I remember there was a few 888s, 111111s, and 121212s. People definitely took advantage of that for marketing. It's so funny that you mentioned that because My cat does the same exact thing, and I even caught a really, really good picture of it. Actually, I'll share it on stream if I can find it. A little cat tax for everybody. She's probably under my covers right now. She likes the warmth under my comforter. She is what, a domestic short hair, I believe, and her name is Sylvia. Oh, here's a good one. She has so many good pictures, but um, I don't have them organized, so I'm just gonna have to make do here. All right, hold on. So much work just to share a picture from my phone. Here she is. She's a complete monster. Actually, somewhere I have a, somebody drew her, or I say somebody, my friend drew her when she was a kitten and she was doing airplane ears. She's so small too. It's cute. Yeah, she's very high energy, though she's shy. Um, she really only likes me and tolerates my partner, which is kind of sad. All right, I'm gonna find one kitten picture as well and share that. It's a tough pick, but I'll find one. There's so many good options though. All right, where's my? I don't know why Windows just doesn't pull up my toolbar sometimes. Very annoying. All right, here's one of her kitten pictures. She's 2 years old now. I got her at 7 or 8 weeks. Her and her siblings were living in my friend's garage. Um, and I think it was in the fall. So his plan was to leave all the kittens there. There was 5 kittens and their mom, and not even spay or neuter them. And I was like, okay, if that's your prerogative, but I was talking to my friend's sister, and I was like, hey, we should go like wrangle up some kittens because I want to play with kittens. Um, and we did, and this is what I got out of it. I could go on. I have so many pictures, but it would take forever for me to send them to my PC. You said so what's your cat's name? I remember a while ago in the Discord you said you had to go feed the beast, referring to your cat, which I thought was funny. Actually, do I want to do... I think I want to do fun and feature display first. Chloe, that's a good name. Oh my god, Ragdoll, I would die. Actually, one or two of the cats that we wrangled up were Ragdolls. I might have a picture of one, but it was so long ago. Got her for free from my dad's coworker. Aw, that's sad. Well, that's nice. Seems like she has a good home now. I love ragdolls though. um, okay, last one. I'm gonna see if I can wrangle up the picture of the. Okay, it's a little much. Love me some good jazz, but not right now. Unfortunately, I don't think I do. I have a black kitten. That's about it. Last one. This one's a video. I promise last one. We'll see. We'll see if I can hold myself to that. Honestly, I love all cats. My favorite breed, though, I love torties. Something about just having a peanut butter cat is amazing. I don't remember how old she was at this time, but probably 10 weeks. I had only had her 3 weeks at this point, and she was just warming up to the place. Yeah, I have a picture of me holding her, and I don't want to show it just because it has my face in it, but she has the biggest eyes. It's so cute. But yeah, she's I think it was just like hours later before she ended up tearing this whole thing off of there. Anything that hangs that she can play with does not last. Yeah, her I love her patterning too. All right, what are we doing here? I think only yeah, one of these will be missable. It's funny, my partner's mom says that she has good marbling, as if she's a steak. You've never gotten drunk before? That's so responsible. Honestly, it's for the best too. It's not the most pleasant. Well, not if you drink too much, I should say. there's a right amount. Honestly, I'd say, why do people have stakes on like cat? See, oops. I don't know. I'm kind of picky with cat names, if I'm honest. I like my cat names to be human names, usually. Anything can be a cat name, yeah, that's for sure. Um, my buddy's from Bermuda, and there's a lot of cats in Bermuda that you just end up adopting because they happen to walk by, right? And they had the most wild names, some that I probably can't even share on stream or won't just because it's uncouth. Um, no, I think that's responsible. Like, honestly, not smoking is just like a straight up positive thing. And even drinking is just a social thing, in my opinion. If you feel the need to drink alone at home, no shade, maybe you had a long day at work, but like some people make it their hobby. Alicia, that's a good name too. I like that you give them last names too. I assume cat names usually adopt or they take after their owner. They get their owner's last name. All right. These achievements I'm not even sure if I'm gonna keep, but for now, we're gonna toss something in here just because we need something in there. Third grade. For some reason, I was convinced that animals had to be. No, I like it. Oh, middle names. I see. They're both middle names. I don't know why, but I thought Ainsley was going to be a last name. So do you agree then that cats get their owner's last name? Yeah, I feel like that's a normal thing. I don't know. I don't think I've talked to many other people about that, but it's something that even my partner agrees on. All right, this is gonna be fun to promote all these and then have to come back and change their IDs later. Not looking forward to that. They're a tabby or a calico. Name them Safari. I had a gerbil growing up who was all brown, and I named her Sahara. Roxanne's a great name too. Yeah, 76 achievements. Originally it was like 97, but I chopped a lot um, that were extras. Kind of fluff. You know, I wanted this to be like a really full set, like a feel good, like do it all and a little extra type set, but um, I want to graduate on this set. So I'm gonna make it really tight, really refined, really meaningful is not the right word, but like purposeful, I guess is. So, you know, the advice I usually give to people, and that I've given to people in the community, is it should be a guided tour of the game with a few extra challenges thrown in. Oh yeah, yeah, 220 is crazy. Well, you probably have heard that Rob's first set had, or last set, graduation set, had 300 and change. And I guess it sat in queue for so long because nobody wanted to pick it up. Uh, is that Delaire? Is that how Delaire? Is that correct? See, mine isn't even, I don't know. Y'all are brave for saying your last names out here, but um, yeah, that's something that worries me. Thankfully, my last name is a little bit more common, such that it's not really searchable online. Um, but yeah, that's the sort of thing I tend to worry about. At least with online security, is like, you know, I don't like giving my name out ever. Hitman on PC, but I never played the controller. For some reason, considering mastering one. I haven't played a Hitman game in so long. Are you? You must be looking forward to the new James Bond that's coming out then, right? Because it kind of plays similarly. There's been a lot of hype around that lately. Well, we know your first initial, so maybe somebody who wanted to try hard enough could probably figure it out. There's only so many J names. That sounds odd. I don't mean it like that in any kind of way. You definitely feel hit in the game. It's more action. Yeah, I mean, eh. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have heard that. People initially were likening it to Hitman, but now that people have played it, they're saying that it's more on rails, more of like a classic Hitman game, where it's more on rails with set pieces and some options thrown in as well. It's not really Hitman, which is more of a level sandbox level design, however you want to phrase that. So I think some people may end up disappointed, but it does seem fun from what I've seen of it. Yeah, it's one thing I kind of like about Hitman is the the fact that there's I don't know how many, probably dozens of different ways to beat different levels. And the speedruns are awesome too. I Some of the things that people get up to and like the ways that they use glitches to speedrun is crazy. Good watches for sure. There's a creator who hosts um, level competitions. Who does they're just fun. I didn't mean to so I deleted my achievement here. Do I need Okay, we're good on type. Yes. That dropped my template by accident. Let's see. Except for the driving sections. That's some Hitman devs last year. Oh, it seems like the game dev scene in Belgium is like pretty hopping. Or maybe the United States is just too big for me to be close to any devs. I live in a pretty rural state. Uh, oh, that's cute. Did you go? Did you get to enjoy Skyfall? Honestly, the modern James Bond movies have been pretty fun. Oh, the yeah, well, a duck. Oh, you may be familiar with the concept of like rubber ducking as a developer. I wonder if that's where it came from, or if it was just because like a duck is an item in the game. Maybe I'm looking too far into it. Because I think there's like a duck explosive, right? Aw. That's kind of funny. I mean, it happens, right? Like, God, I haven't thought back to when I was in school in so long. Um, how do I want to do this? Space down and then bring the others up. Um, it's really cool. It's nice that you can have those experiences, especially as an aspiring game dev. That's really important stuff. Oh, these are alphabetical. Oh, I hate myself from a month ago for doing this. That's fine. It should be a quick fix. All right, let's see. Oh, my. I remember having a slider phone with a keyboard, which back then was very cool. And then I got a hand-me-down Motorola Razr, and I was the coolest kid in like sixth grade at the time. Oh, I bet they do. Well, that's even nicer that you get student benefits. Like, you have no idea. I don't want to say how good you have it, but like in America, in the States, we aren't really afforded those types of opportunities. Not usually. Maybe if you come from like a private school backgrounds, like if your parents have that kind of money, but not super common. I don't even remember when I got mine. I think I've only had really four phones, three phones as an adult, but my current phone I've had for like 6 years. So, yeah, I lost my all my student details. Sadly, like, I don't have access to any of my student emails anymore, so I don't get those benefits. That's really nice. It's good that you're taking advantage of that too. It'll take you far. Education is king. Yeah, I could never. That's socialism, and we would rather deport immigrants because we hate everybody. Everybody who's not white doesn't talk with a southern accent, apparently. It's so disgusting. Thankfully, I live in I don't want to say mostly blue, it's not mostly blue, but a not super red state. So here I can actually have conversations with people and they listen and we can have a constructive conversation. Oh yeah, oh Jesus, I could go on and on and on and on more than people want to hear. But I'm sure people in my life already hear enough of it, so yeah, Twitter is kind of just a cesspool. I have a Twitter, but I don't use it. Oh, it feels so good to finally give these achievements names. For me, unfortunately just something I have to get out of the way. It's better if it's I mean, I love this game, but without having understood much of the lore, I just had to do my best with it. Like some of these are kind of surface level, very surface level. Um, Others get a little bit more in depth, but not super in depth. So it's not bad, but it's definitely just something to get out of the way and get a free check mark in my spreadsheet. But, which is good because honestly, I feel like there's more creative than there is technical. But I don't know, maybe realistically, it's a mix. I don't know. I tend to drag on the creative stuff more than everything else. I was thinking about doing the badges for this myself, but I kind of caved and reached out to Akira, and I'm hoping he has time to help me out. If I have time at the end, I will stick to my original plan and make my own and end up just publishing his and just show my proficiency, but we'll see. See what everybody has for time and stuff. Who's the seer that Eddie used the program? I feel like I guess I don't really view CRs that way. I see them as like a pool of resources mainly. um, I don't know. I mean, I've interacted with most, if not all of them at this point. Um, I don't know if they feel like a guidance counselor, like per se, but they definitely feel like teachers or seniors. Like they feel like a senior at work. Now I work in IT, so that's probably the closest thing I could liken it to. Um, oh, did you? Let me pull that up. I did see your Lego stuff you were working on. The bat icon is really cool. I like how it has texture to it too. Um, I would say the Batmobile from the Batman, the latest movie, the one on the right. Oh, that's a really cool duck. Do you mind if I show the duck on stream? Cool. Seriously, like, why is this breaking? Somehow my taskbar is not in the foreground. I have to break my whole setup here. Oh my god. I like how they actually made it Hitman themes, because I don't think it's like that in the games. I'm pretty sure it's just a yellow duck. So that's cool. Let's see if I can get this set back up without breaking anything. Ah, perfect. Yeah, I was like, well, I'm sure it's one of them. Oh, it makes me feel old. I think if I remember correctly, I saw it with a group of friends in theaters. Very good watch. It was long, 3 hours if I remember correctly. Um, but I liked the feelings it evoked. It was very dark, very gritty, and something about the ending of the movie being the dawn of the next day. Like that, everything that happens in that movie is happening in one night is insane, and it really adds to the atmosphere. Really adds weight to what he has to do. I should rewatch it, actually. I think that would be good. Don't remember when it came out, but it was probably a while ago. Oh, I couldn't even begin to remember my first movie in theaters. Yeah, I only have. Well, I probably have multiple theaters, but I only have a Regal Cinema near me. They're okay. I'd say they're middle of the road, but gets the job done. All right, these ones are done. I don't think I've made the golden frequency yet. Oh, I did. I gotta grab that. This guy. Um, oh yeah, the Dark Knight trilogy. That was another. I think I saw the second one in theaters, the best one. Oh, you did? Let me see. Oh, she looks upset. I'm sure she's not. I'm sure she's just a cat, but she does look upset. I'll pull it up on stream for people as well. I love ragdolls, especially how the legs and the tail end up being a different color. Very cute. Silently judging. Yeah, I mean that's every cat though. Every cat judges all the time.
The story of conservation is the
Um, face card is slang. The one with the Joker apparently. Ooh, you got automated. Still need to work on that. It's way too strict at the moment. Um, Great blue eyes, but it's hard to tell that pick. Oh, the one with the Joker. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Um, Already forgot we were talking about Batman. Yeah, that was really sad with Heath Ledger. He was an amazing actor. I mean, he's still the best Joker that we've ever had, and it's not close. Yeah, I think Heath Ledger had died of a drug overdose, like 90% through that movie, if I remember correctly. Was this just or what did we label this? Display fun. Oh, I forgot to cut this off at Meteor Surfer 11 right here. So this needs to be completion. Okay, that should be good. I was confusing myself why I wasn't lining up. Yeah, Mark Hamill did okay. It's been a while since I played Arkham though. Love Teen Titans. Um, I always thought it ended kind of strangely though, with I think Tara died in like the second to last season, and then Beast Boy just has like visions of her into the final season, and some weird stuff happens with um, what's his name? Begins with a T, the main villain. Raven's dad or whatever. Oh yeah. God, what is that type? Like, kind of obnoxious, older brother type behavior. Um, oh, that's kind of sad. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just a solidarity, you know. I can appreciate it. Wait, where are my chip completions? Oh, down here in completion. Okay, we'll get there. Um, bad boy. Was Ben 10 a bad boy? I don't know if he classifies. That's more like Kevin 11. Oh, genuine good guy. Okay, I see, I see. He fits most of those, I guess. You don't remember Kevin 11? Oh, crazy. Did you ever watch the Actually, there's probably a few of these episodes, but the episode where they go into the future and Ben meets Ben 10,000? Y'all are too young. That's the issue. You need some real media in your life. I was always sad about Teen Titans because it was never on at a time where I could watch it. So I doubt I've seen the full series. Yeah, they were really cool. I tend to remember a lot about useless stuff. Couldn't tell you why. And what I do need to remember, I don't. Um, yeah, I mean that's very much like a parent thing. My dad would always show me 70s and 80s music, which was weird because he was born in the late 80s and he just had a real appreciation for music older than he was. I think I watched a mix. I remember, you ever watch like the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody? Holy shit. I mean, that's good though. You know, your parents are older. My parents had me young. Like, was not a good thing. I think my dad was 15 and my mom was 18. Or no, my dad was 16 and my mom was 18, something like that. Not very responsible. Turned out a-okay though. Um, yeah, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody was good. I didn't really like the Sweet Life on Deck though when that came out. Yeah, somewhere in the middle is good. I mean, I think it's whenever the parents feel good about their career, basically. When they feel stable in life is the best point, whenever that may be. Um, you must have loved the crossover events that Sweet Life did. I never could appreciate them because I never watched any other like adjacent shows. Like, I'm sure they had a Hannah Montana crossover, but I never watched it, so if they did, I wouldn't have cared for it. Ooh, we got somebody peeping. Somebody's peeping the plan. Alright, Hometown Hero. Yep, 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 yep. Yep. Oh, Wizards of Waverly Place was excellent, but I haven't seen any of the others. Yeah, we're pretty much done with that. I went hard yesterday, Akira, after work. I spent probably 4 hours just going through and doing all their titles and tweaking the descriptions. Um, I needed to get the percentage up, to be honest with you. I was feeling kind of shit about the overall progress that I had made, so needed a little pick me up, a little progress pick me up. Um, I don't know if I'm familiar with Good Luck Charlie. That might have been on the tail end of when I stopped watching those shows. Oh, there was also Drake and Josh. Josh was pretty good. Um, Geez, what else was there? Oh, Phineas and Ferb. Honestly, that one felt I don't know. I had to be in the right mood for it. Oh, that's awesome. Are you? I mean, judging by your PS4 games, I assume you're a console gamer. I'm curious about that, though. Any reason why you haven't moved like fully to PC? Just strictly curious. Because I sold like all my Xbox stuff when I moved to PC. Kind of figure everything's on here nowadays. Oh, iCarly was really good too. Listen, I won't front. Oh, Switch, yeah, I have a Switch as well. Just because like the exclusives, right? But everything on PlayStation and Xbox hits PC anyway, so I'd rather just maintain as few systems as possible. And then, you have any retro handhelds too? That's been something I've gotten a lot into. The Mayu Mini Plus, Retroid Pocket 5, and I just got an Aim as well. Very excited. I love retro handhelds. Spending hours like tweaking them, configuring, and like no time actually playing. It's like classic me. Oh, you need a just get like a Steam Deck. What was the BS with PlayStation? Yeah, the issue with Thor though is that the prices are skyrocketing. And also they just, at least with the Thor specifically, the SSD that they're putting in there, the storage or whatever, has slower read-write times, which is super frustrating. So you pay more for less now. But I got the purple model. It's gonna be nice. Um, GBA 2 3DSs. Oh yeah, like regular classic stuff. I was talking more like the custom ones that companies are coming out with. I do have a lot of old Nintendo hardware though. Like let me look. I think two Game Boy Advances, two DS Lites, three 3DSs, a regular 3DS before the XLs, three Switches, a Switch 2, a Wii. Just because I like having all the Pokemon hardware basically, so I can like catch stuff legit and trade it all up. Uh, yeah, it kind of is. I should take a picture actually. I went through a streak when the 3DS was announced that it would be leaving production. I scooped up a lot of DS hardware. Um, so I have a few like cool Pokemon Edition things. Hold on, let me pull it up. Yeah, so I have a Wii over here on the left, and that's what the GameCube controller is for. This is a Japanese exclusive Shin Megami Tensei 3DS, which I love. Um, this is the 3DS I usually use. It's the Pokemon Sun and Moon one. I also have this, a DS Lite for Diamond and Pearl, and this is the Galaxy 3DS below it. A little tough to see. I know, don't look at the dust. Oh, it's so embarrassing. I hate dusting. You can't be calling me out like that. The light makes it look worse, I promise. I've been busy. Nah, I know you're kidding. It's not, if it was that big of a deal, I wouldn't have shown it, but I really don't mind. Also, Akira, since you're in here, these names are definitely not great, some of them. So if you do have better ideas, let me know. Like the HP one is very generic. It's just maximum vitality. I couldn't really think of anything better. Some of them I do like Sis marks the spot for Omega Sis. I don't know. I think that's kind of all right. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm glad I got them when I did because I think prices have gone way up, and I would hate to pay scalper prices for any of that stuff. Honestly, I probably wouldn't go back and buy that stuff nowadays anyway. Yeah, no rush, man. No rush at all. You haven't yet. I'd be curious to see what you have going on. Also, if anybody watched SpongeBob growing up, this name's for you. If you remember that episode where SpongeBob is like alone in his house and he has like pocket lint, 2 cents and like a paperclip or something, and he's like, "The gang's all here." Or maybe I'm misremembering and that's from something else. For SpongeBob, it's probably been like actually 20 years, like unironically forever. I don't know. If I get much older, I think my bones are just gonna turn to dust. Um, we get on to. I mean, I think some of us have developed obsessions with some things to an extreme degree, but like, look, these things don't cause it, obviously. Some of us are just born like that. Um, I have the one new 2DS Black orders. You know, I never got a 2DS, but my buddy swears by them. He loves his 2DS. It's the only 3DS system that he really enjoys playing. Zaboomafoo, I remember that. Also, I have that PCCD game demo or something. See much to be Neutron game demo. Yeah, Cyber Chase. Wow, that's a deep cut. I thought that show was really cool because obviously being like a nerdy kid that like loved computers, Cyber Chase was like my show. Actually, similar to if you ever watched the Scooby Doo movie with the electric guy, similar vibes with that. I really like that movie. Yeah. Yeah, shows can definitely date somebody. Hey, don't hate on the 3 hour YouTube doc. That's like prime listening material while we play grindy games. Um, Black Mirror, watching it almost 3 hour YouTube. Oh yeah. Something about video essays just hits. Love it. I've tried to watch Black Mirror though, and the first season is kind of a tough watch if I'm honest. I haven't gone back to it. I think I've seen 2 episodes. It's just I don't know. It's just not quite hitting for me. Um, oh, let me take a look. Oh wow, you actually have like boxes for a lot of this stuff. Wow, an original Emerald box. That's cool. Damn. You don't mind if I show these on stream either, I assume? Or if you do, that's fine too. See, probably the best. All right, hopefully I'm not leaking anything by doing this. I don't think I am. Yeah, I love your setup too. Like you have a ton of gym badges, which is really cool. I love the color of this DS. My only gripe is that it looks like the original model. Um, cool Game Boy Color. Curious what's behind here. Is this just like a switch box? What do we have going on here? I hope this is Legends Arceus, the superior of the two. Wow, very clean display. That's a relic right there. Stadia. Pretty sure they've been shut down for a long time. Wow, it's a very clean setup you have here. It's also a nice collection of 3DS stuff. Did you actually go into a GameStop for this? That's really cool. Yeah, you have like such a clean setup for everything. It's kind of crazy. Oh, it is Arceus, hell yeah. Respect. Um, yeah, the figures are sick. Oh, 3DS box close. Yeah, the spot. Oh, and How to Train Your Dragon, Toothless. One of my friends is huge into How to Train Your Dragon. Like she'll watch or she'll listen to the soundtrack um, on repeat. Apparently, I'm missing out. I've not listened to it myself. I think I've only seen the first movie, if I'm honest. It has a live action. I didn't even know that. Somebody, that'll be you. That's you, Jammer. You're making the set for that when you graduate. That's how that works. Anytime you can no longer say, I wish X had a set because you make the set. Them's the rules. Yeah, honestly, I don't think Wii will be all that bad to develop for. I think the worst part is the controller. And in some games, like if you need a nunchuck too, I was just talking with Akira about this the other day. This setup sometimes kind of sucks. Oh, my cat's here. Hello. Done sleeping in here to annoy me. Um, actually, before I forget, I need to. Well, I guess I'll look into it later. Not a stream thing. I still need to buy one. Not that I have plans to play any more Wii games, but the achievement of the week is Wii themed for next month. I will need to get a nunchuck. A nunchuck. What was I saying? Wiimote? I don't remember. Probably something silly. I do that a lot, where I say one thing but I actually mean another. I'll be looking here. 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I? Oh, I skipped one. Let's see. Event Horizon Catching Seas. Yeah, okay. With my luck, I'm gonna be forgetting one still, but I will. I think I'm just gonna promote these right after they're done, get their IDs, and then pull them down, and then we can move on to actual work. Also, we're gonna see if I get away with this 50 when I go and promote this. We'll see. Feels like it should be worth 50. It's like the culmination of everything you do in this game, and apparently this fight is extremely tough. We'll see. Um, yeah, I can kind of tell. Um, Nothing wrong with that though. Oh, is it? I assume it's. Oh, what are there? I'm already forgetting. I played so much of Scarlet and Violet 2. Can you print the size on the title? She can't read them well. Correct the size. Are they too small? Oh, I see. My bad. My bad. Yeah, here you go. I did that for. I did that just so I could. Actually, can I snap this? Yeah. Okay. I think we're done with the sheet anyway, at least for right this second. Wait a second. How did I miss two? Um. Oh, Koraidon. Yeah, Koraidon and Miraidon. I don't know how I can forget that. I played many hours of, frankly, both. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting old. Can't remember all the names. Let's see. I'm not good at competitive. We can. I'd be game for that, but I'd have to wrangle up some competitive Pokemon. Unless you wanted to keep it super casual, I could do casual. Um, let's see. So this is actually going to be over a broken tile. Air superiority. Right here. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's good. I have one more as well that I need to migrate somewhere. Omegasys weapons. What did we call that? Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm very much just a completionist when I play the games. I still need to I still need to finish my Pokedex in Scarlet and Violet DLC and ZA. Honestly, I haven't even finished the DLC in ZA. Frankly, I thought it was kind of a drag. Hate to say it, but very RNG based, same three areas. Just didn't try. Very disappointing. Yeah, sorry to break the illusion. It is very simple, not worth 30 USD. Not worth it by any means. Unless you like, what, Volcanion and whatever other mythicals they bring back. The other day, and almost reached. Was it that bad? People were hyping it up. Apparently, Shrek 2 was like the game. Hey, you always have B game to fall back on. How many points are we doing here? 10? 25. Okay. Did I update the right one? Abilities and 40. Yeah, okay. So this should be everything. We can start promoting, I guess. Just make sure we have 76. See, for me has been the most fun to do a living dex in. Yeah, I did. Honestly, the living dex for the base game was fun. Thoroughly enjoyed that. The DLC, unfortunately, is just a drag. Shiny living dex would be fun too. And I don't think it would be all that hard in ZA. Play a DLC just for the sake of having a full dex. Yeah. Well, they just announced the bonus. Shiny Volcanion if you complete the dex in the full game with DLC, which is kind of cool. I love Volcanion, so huge fan of that. Yeah, the timed mechanic really sucks. I'm not a fan of that. I wish they gave you unlimited time for the area, but the donuts just like powered up the level. That would have been a way better mechanic. Probably play as Donkey Riding Dragon. Oh, that sucks. That's like classic licensed game, dare I say slop. I don't know. Where they do stuff like that. Drove in the restaurant, see the Netherlands for a shiny piranha because they didn't give it away here for some reason. I'm so happy that I got one. Yeah, they did the same thing here. We have GameStop, which is like our only brick and mortar chain game store that exists, and they would only give you one per visit, which was like messed up in my opinion. You should be able to get both. If you have both games, like why do I have to make another trip? Um, the shiny closing goodbye. Seconds, I just say close. Yeah, well, you never know. It might have been something rare. Man, some of those later Pokemon, like what is it, Larvitar? You're gonna have a fun time with some of them. But the mechanics of hunting shinies in that game, I think, are pretty cool. I enjoy that. Where like the benching method, you have to find like you can look at the radius of a bench within what 50 or 100, 150 meters or whatever. It's just I don't know. It's kind of interesting. You can kind of plan out your hunting routes better than past games IMO. I'll just store one. Oh, GameStop here has been doing some really funky stuff. Actually, the CEO was just on, he just did an interview where he said he's going to buy eBay. And the guy is totally out of his mind. Like, the guy's a moron. GameStop is only worth, I think, $9 billion, and eBay is asking like 45 billion. Oh, you saw? Oh my God. Drives me up a wall. So he's asked, like, how do you plan on paying for this? He's like, half cash, half stock. Where are you going to find the other 40 billion in stock that you need? Excuse me? Or the other 35? Or what? 35 and a half, 17? He's missing 17 billion in stock to pay for this, let alone the 17 billion in cash. Excuse me, buddy? What are you talking about? How are you CEO? Insane. But that's our modern world. Yeah, well, they are. Well, the fiasco in what, 2021 or something, where they had that whole stock thing, that was a dumpster fire. That's the only thing keeping them afloat. I would argue they're not even afloat, honestly. They're not doing too hot. All right, let me open Auto CR real quick, and we'll start doing some ID work here. Super unfun, but necessary. All right. Geez, can we even get IDs off of this? Oops, messed that up. Am I crazy? Where are my achievement IDs? Are they only on the website? Yeah, I do too. Honestly, I there was a time where I tried to, like, I was into Magic the Gathering for quite some time, and I always loved to support my local game store. I wasn't a video game store as much, but like game stores in general are kind of a dying thing, um, like most other things, to be honest. But yeah, it's sad. Hate to see it. Um, Store has a cool system where you can level up and get more discounts quicker. That's really awesome. It makes sense for a game store to gamify your purchasing. Um, oh, that is really cool. I'd argue that sort of thing is kind of necessary for stores like that to survive and even thrive. All right, we're gonna push a bulk update and hope we don't break anything. All right, we're gonna send it and just hope. All right, here we go, friends. Ooh, so many new achievements. Actually, why don't we probably have local changes here too? Yeah. Ooh, 74 items. Let's go. Let's see. Biggest loss was this one. Yeah. It's pretty much like eBay now. Well, we're not testing anything at the moment. Honestly, it's a lot of organizing for right now. Um, Once these are all published, I have to take their IDs that get generated and put them in the script, and then I'm probably going to reorder them on the website. It's like, I mean, hell, I call it a dissertation because you have to defend some of your points and also make changes and adjustments based on feedback. Right now, writing it out feels like. Well, so my advice, Jammer, um, don't don't respond in a block. That's actually harder for Sai to work with. You want to reply to each of his points directly because I think the way he's laid it out, most of the CRs will do this where they only post Oh, actually, Sai doesn't do this. He groups it all together. So I guess you're fine to just do the same. Um, oh, and yeah, you're doing headers and stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, some people just like type paragraphs of like random fixes and stuff, and it's hard for the CRs to keep track of. That's all. Um, we just have a new junior dev role request, and I know it's going to be rich because I'm aware that this is a GameCube game and it's unavailable to be requested, but hear me out. Uh-huh. Oh, dang, you have a whole document written out where it's all formatted and stuff. I mean, that's good. That's a professional way of doing it. I feel like I tend to just scramble and do everything piecemeal. Just like check items off the list. Like if there's something I have a quick answer to, I'm just gonna give them the quick answer. But that's a me thing. Okay, we have we have everything. Now ordering this is gonna absolutely not be fun, but we'll figure that out. Um, one request assessed at the moment. Yeah, yeah, for sure. No rush. Let me go break this. Well, hey, worst case, you could always buy individual Lego pieces. Found that out recently. Apparently, Lego is such a huge thing that people inventory and sell individual blocks or whatever. It's actually a huge market. We're talking start automatically font size 12 times the Roman. I mean, Times New Roman is just the best format, though. Non-negotiable. I think people use it because it's like the easiest to read. Um, oh, can you? I've never known you could do that. Actually, I'm not huge into Lego, but I just built, I say just, it's been a couple of years, but I have a custom Lego set that I put together. And unfortunately it fell apart because it's really fragile, so I have to put it back together, but I want to show you a picture of it because it's kind of sick. Let's see, I feel like it was somewhat recently. Yeah, people definitely just like hawk buckets of Legos on occasion. Because I feel like if you have kids, you're gonna get the kids Legos, and it's just gonna eventually become a pile. Okay, let me search top to bottom instead here. What did I do with it? Oh, actually, I've got another picture I'm gonna share with you all because it was about something we were talking about earlier. We get this one while I find the other one I was looking for. Huh, I hope I don't miss it. Also, I wonder if I could just do a search for it. My phone has like this AI thing. Nope. Let's see. If you ever plan on making a custom build again, there's official software called Stud.io. Oh, cool. That's probably how this guy did it. I ended up buying the manual because he was just selling it for $5, and it was based on another set. It was the base was a Millennium Falcon, but what I ended up putting together was way different. Honestly, you might even know what it is if you're huge into Lego because I think it's like one of the top custom builds on whatever the custom build website is. I swear to God, though, if I see it in the chat, I'm going to be a little upset that you spoil it. Wait until I find my picture at least. What I'm learning here is that I need to take less pictures. Oh, spread the good word. I mean, Spyro is a popular enough IP that I'm almost positive that it will get greenlit. People, I'm sure, would really want that. Oh, here it is. Jeez, took me forever. It was further back than I expected. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, you can send me a link. You can post it in the chat, that's fine. Links are usually fine just to send here. The only thing I usually don't allow is like advertising from people I don't know. Especially if I don't know like what's being advertised. Like there's a certain level of trust that I feel like I need to have with the person before you know what I mean. So two pictures. The first, Jammer, you were talking earlier about how your cat was staring at the cursor on your screen. This is Sylvia staring at the cursor right here. This was quite some time ago. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I had just joined the program. And then the other one is Metal Gear. Unfortunately, the part that's so fragile is the legs where those connect. I've been in the program since 12/31 of last year, so 5 months and 9 days. It's been a hot minute. So if I keep on this pace, and the set doesn't get yoinked from the queue early, it's going to be about 8 to 9 months for graduation, assuming I grad on this. I hope so. I hope so. I'm gonna miss everybody though, but I'll still be around. You can't get rid of me that easy. Um, wait, did these not update? I'll have to look at that. Those need to get changed anyway. Oh, I'll still stream. I just have to find a way to still ping you guys. That's gonna be a problem, I think. I've been learning. I mean, Frez has been demonstrating very clearly, so learning from the best. No, I do have my own server, but it's just between friends, and there's a lot of history in there that I wouldn't want to divulge. But you know, TG is working on something like that, I think, where he's sending invites out to his friends. So maybe we can get something a little wider. But you know, eventually everybody will graduate and we'll all be together again. So in a year's time, we're all going to be in dev chat together. Ooh, somebody actually hit my RP for the first time ever, 22 hours ago. Love to see it. All right. Let's see. Back to business. Boring, boring business. We need to get IDs. Excuse me. Where's my achievement? Did these not post because these should have posted. Hello? Should I need to refresh? I get stuff somewhere. Nah, I think you're good. You have the competency for it. Easy. Could be lurking. All right, Kira. Well, appreciate you chatting. You know. Yeah, don't feel obligated, by the way, to look at the titles. I know you have your set plan you're working on. We can chat about that too if you want. Work out some ideas. See if we can kind of fluff it up a bit. Um, we got you. IO Twitch. IoT Witch. I don't know. I might be missing something, or I'm, as I say, just too dense. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm dense. That's it. Okay, where's my achievement? Hello? Did it just not? I have to just search it? I do. What? Okay, so the search functionality is just broken. Good to know. Let's see, so 706. Yeah, this is gonna be very tedious, so apologies, but it is necessary so I don't cause work for CR who eventually has to delete my duplicate achievements. Oh, writing is I don't want to say it's easy, but it's not that bad. I mean, nobody knows Spyro more than you do, right? I'm sure you're gonna whip up some really, really good names. Ooh, and actually we could check the auto CR now for any naming issues. I thought I had a tab open of this, but maybe not. It's on set. 76. Oh, coding. Write your first achievement this week. Oh. Are you writing it raw? Are you just doing it in the tool set? Or are you planning to use RA tools or PyChivos or something? How are you tackling it? Anyway, this all looks pretty good. I think we're in good shape. These names I won't be able to check until I get the logic working, so otherwise we're good. We'll close that. Oh, I meant to count actually. Whoops. I need 76 total. No clue. I haven't done any research into it. Haven't done anything yet since I got my RAM done. Well, uh, I mean, think on it. There's gonna be a lot to learn, so don't let it be overwhelming. 74 achievements. I'm missing 2 achievements. That's not good. Uh, oh no, that's perfect. Okay, I actually left 2 out that I was unsure of. This would be so sick though to have 74 achievements and 74 leaderboards. Didn't even intend for that, but here we are. What should I look into starting first? Okay, so my honest advice would be to just learn the toolkit first. Um, you don't need to do your whole set like this if you don't want to, but um, it's good to just get a feel for what every flag does manually in the GUI, where you can actually play with them and get a feel, right? So like, just get into your achievement editor and get a feel for common achievement structure. And what I mean by that is you're going to have things like add source chains. And sometimes you'll even have those with a mem delta combination, which let me see if I can find one of those. Yeah, so this is common structure for checking for collectibles, for example. You add source up to an amount, 44 in this case, and then you add source mem up to 45. These are not built in. You have to basically create each line by hand in here. Everything you use here is built in. Like here's your flag option list. Yeah, this is built right into the emulator. So this is assets list, assets editor. Here's your list, here's your editor. One thing worth considering too, you may have seen this or read it somewhere, but your rich presence and leaderboards can be published out to players before your achievement set. You can do that yourself. So it's often good practice to, once you understand the toolkit a little bit, you play around with stuff, make a few leaderboards that you want and get the public to test those and just see how they behave, right? Because you might need to tweak them later. It's like free testing, free learning on your part. And then rich presence is good so you can understand gaps in where your logic is and where your understanding of how to do that stuff is, and then work on achievements. Yeah, you can make both public. Like my leaderboards are all live right now. So if you go out here and hit leaderboards, these are all public. Yeah. You can't delete these, mind you, and you can't delete entries yourself. But yeah, you can do that. And like the RP, you'll see this is published. Like this is people can use this. And this is all being maintained actively just right here. So yeah, get used to those first, I would say. That would be my general piece of advice. Going back though to achievement structure, I mean, there's a lot that we could get into. So I don't want to overwhelm you, but I'll just go over a little bit more about like what I mean by that and things that you may get exposed to. So, or structures, I guess, that you'll get exposed to. So for my first game, I'm actually not sure if this is even going to be a good one. Pointers, you'll just access with add address, right? So if you have a 1-level pointer, you're going to need add address on the base pointer, and then the offset value of your offset, right? So my offset for this was 8344, and you could see that in the note on the left, indirect from OX60, which is the base pointer, plus 8344, that's the pointer. So this is how you structure that. And since your game has pointers, get comfortable with this. All groups you may not end up needing. We'll see though. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. This is a concept. This one looks a little overwhelming. Don't let it get to you. But like, we call this a checkpoint reset structure, where in this achievement, I want the player to complete all races in one session under some condition. So the way that you do that, can I look at the site other games too? Yes, you absolutely can. You can unload this game and load in whatever ID you want. This game's ID is 11661. I like sharing this just because it's my set, but also it feels like a pretty tightly constructed one because I've only had one ticket on it so far. So I think the examples in here are pretty usable. The idea behind this checkpoint reset structure is because it's a custom challenge that, yeah, I got you. Do that now. So basically you have to complete anywhere from 6 to 11 races in a row under some condition. So the way that you do that, because there's no check in game to make sure that the player is still meeting these conditions, you checkpoint at the start. So the very start of the challenge. And that way, if they fail in the middle, you reset, right? So if the player upgrades their car, for example, we reset this hit. and that way it forces them to start all the way over again because you need this hit to unlock the achievement. So this is a structure that you'll probably get into. Um, the rest of these are pretty simple. The big one though that you're going to run into is the use of delta mem. Delta mem is the core of pretty much every achievement, with very, very, very few exceptions. Um, and you may already be familiar, but like in this case, I do delta safety race triggered is less than safety race triggered. It's basically saying when it changes from 0 to 1, we unlock the achievement. Um, and that's important because it relegates your achievement unlock to a single frame. It ensures that because delta checks 1 frame prior and mem checks current frame on the same frame together, this is 0, this is 1, boom, it unlocks. So in essence, every achievement here except for this one has 1 frame that it can unlock on and just one. And I'll note too, that alone is never going to be enough. You also usually will want supplementary addresses to prevent any kind of cheating, prevent false unlocks while the game is like loading, for example. So in this case, I just basically do a game state check. So that's pretty common. This is probably one of the simpler achievements I have. But you'll see something similar everywhere. You'll always see a delta mem in here for these unlocks. But this is going to be probably quite a bit to look at. I would just take it one step at a time when you work on your first achievement, and definitely start with something simple too, because it'll make things easier to grasp. How do you prevent cheating? That's a good question. So there's a lot of ways. Hacking, you cannot cheat. You cannot prevent. If a player hacks, that's against site rules and can have them untracked. So you don't worry about that at all. If a player is going to hack, like with a memory editor, you cannot stop them, and they will eventually get banned. It is what it is. In-game cheating is what you prevent. And sometimes it's cheating in quotes. Maybe there's just something that you don't want the player to do, but they can, in theory, do it. So let me see if I can find an example for you of how we're going to do that. Yeah, right here. So this is a progression achievement, and I'm planning to block cipher code redemptions. These are in-game codes that you can enter for rewards. Yeah, there, as Death has said, there are things out of your control. Don't worry about those. But in this case, if the player redeems any of these, we block the unlock, basically. This is just one method of doing it. Some players will opt for a pause lock, which I think is a more complex way of achieving it. But this is to say, if you redeem any of these, persistently in memory forever, you cannot unlock this achievement. Because these are just static, right? Static addresses. So if any of these bits, any of these 8 bits in any of these achievements, or any of these addresses is ever not 0, you can never earn this achievement. That's the idea. That's a simple cheat protection. I do need to add another one in here, but we're not at that point yet. And actually, this cheat protection needs to be in every achievement. So I'm going to work on that at some point. Yeah, save protection. That's another good call out, Death. Another thing that you need to prevent. Yeah, we'll talk about that right now. That's why the delta mem combo is so important. Let's say you have an achievement for earning $1,000. If I load an old save with $1,200, we need to stop that achievement from unlocking. And the way that you do that is you do a check for, does the player have less than $1,000, and now they have greater or equal to 1,000, and you do that check on 1 frame. Now it's a bad achievement example, you would never use that one, but you get the idea. You check for the achievement being earned at that moment. You never check for, has the player met this criteria at some point. Game demos, that's another good call out. Um, Usually you'll have an address that you can check for whether a demo is actively playing. And if you do, you just add that as a standard check. Yeah, same with collectibles though, but that was one of the ones that I showed off where if I have 44 of a collectible and I get my 45th, we unlock it at that point. And if you load a save of 45 collectibles, you could never ever earn the 45 again. You can never like lose a collectible usually, so could check, is this area loaded or have they collected them all? Yeah, area load. So things like collectibles are tough because you can theoretically earn a collectible anywhere in a game usually. I know your game is linear, so you probably don't need to worry about that, but most games you could collect the first collectible last, for example. So you can't do an area check for that. Instead, you would do like a game state check where, yeah, so if there's New Game Plus then and collectibles carry over, you can't do a location check. You would just do basically like, is the player in game, right? Are they not paused? Are they not at the main menu? Are they not watching the credits? Are they not doing this, right? And that's your way of ensuring that there's no memory shenanigans happening causing false unlocks. But yeah, many ways to handle that. Okay, so we are at playing with fire. It's an unpopular opinion to like collectibles. I like getting this. I think, I mean, for me, there's definitely a limit. I enjoy the occasional collectible, especially if there's a reward for it, but it's kind of just a time waster in games. But if it's like 50 of something, I'm cool with that. Especially in a platformer where it's like, okay, go a little bit out of your way or do a hard jump or something. That's a good set of collectibles. But collectibles in an open world game, I guess it still depends. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet had great collectibles with the stakes in the ground because as you're exploring the whole world, you will naturally find them all. And you have to explore the world if you want all the Pokemon, right? But something like Grand Theft Auto, which I realize some probably haven't played, but those collectibles are bad. That is, explore this open world map and go to areas that you would never, ever, ever visit in a million years for a collectible that you just pick up. And for what? It's just a waste of your time. It's to pad playtime. That's a bad example. So it depends. Get collectibles in open world games like Zelda Core Seeds. Yeah, I mean they're little pieces of candy, right? Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. It does feel good to get them, but I think some are better designed than others ultimately. Yeah, I would agree with that, Death. Like a good collectible game is Pokemon because the collectibles have a purpose. And it's actually fun to collect them, I would say. Um, yeah, looking at maps, sometimes I'll even pull up a video and just like collect them side by side. Because sometimes even with a map, they're impossible to find. Have I removed ID from all of these others? Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Do this one. Let's see. Yeah, collectibles should be a reward for either doing something difficult or exploring somewhere that you're meant to explore. I wish all developers got that memo, but some of them I'm sure are just told to do their job and add collectibles to pad playtime. So Yeah, exactly. Well, that's something myself and probably many others have learned from retro achievements is, well, good achievement design, right? And that goes hand in hand with like regular game design in a sense. Things that players do in a game should be fun and should add to the gameplay, no matter what it is. If it's a difficult game, add a difficult challenge. If it's a casual beat 'em up, add fun enemies. It's like everything you do in a game should complement the game and what it's doing. If you add something tedious to pad playtime, that's who wins, right? Um, the visually must see what. Oh, yeah, that sounds miserable. Yeah, I used to like all kinds of collectibles, but I've since changed my tune on that quite a bit. Mostly because I've collected enough in my life where I'm like, I think I've seen it all. I think I've had my fill. Yeah, well, Spyro's a good one, right? I think that's a it's a perfect game for them. Um, Another game that has a a thousand collectibles. That wouldn't be Breath of the Wild, right? Because I think that one had 900 Korok seeds, and the reward for collecting all those, mind you, was nothing. I think it was a golden poop. Really inspired. Oh, TCG Pocket. Oh, I played that for a while, but the constant updates, like you had something new to do like every other day. I just don't enjoy that in games like I used to. I kept up with it for a number of months though. Oh yeah, it seems like completed the two. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy. That's the new one, right? I think I have that. I've been meaning to play it, but then again, I've been meaning to play a lot of games that I just don't end up getting to. It's easy to do when you have 2,000 games in your Steam library. All of them vying for your attention. Which one do you play? Yeah, Wizards and Cowboys, though, famously lived during the same era. Surely you've seen all the Cowboy Wizard movies, right? Oh my God. Totally botched it. There we go. I mean, I love a good mindless grind, but collectibles are like just enough. They require just enough focus that it's not. I can't even get the enjoyment of like watching a movie on the side. I have to have a guide and play the game. It's not like a Pokemon grind where I can just like spam a button, move around a little bit. It's just enough attention to be annoying. Oh, you're young. You've got the keen focus. I feel like I've lost a lot of patience for that sort of thing. Yeah, chapter select can make difference. Or, I mean, again, if it's open world with fast travel, that helps too. That's good. I found that I don't know. I can't like get into a game like I used to. Sounds like a sob story. I promise it's not. I don't know. I remember when I first played like Battle Network, for example, I was so invested in the story, the gameplay, collectibles, like everything. I was just in there. I mean, some games are still like really, really good and like pull me in. Um, those are the games that I end up 100%ing in like a week. They're pretty hard to come by though. Like Resident Evil Village, ooh, so good. I wish I could play it again for the first time, honestly. Like that's a game I got really immersed in. Yeah, how'd you like it? Yeah, that's I mean I wouldn't recommend it as a starting place for people playing the series, but um it's definitely up there. I mean it's very RE4, it's very Leon gameplay, but I mean that's what I enjoy. That's my type of Resident Evil. Himuki would disagree. It's funny, he's the total opposite of me where he likes all the classic ones. Yeah, well, actually um oh I love playing multiple times because you get the oh yeah, without New Game Plus, it's tough. I enjoy the New Game Plus grind. I love getting all the collectible weapons, the extras, and just like becoming overpowered. Yeah, Infinite Rocket Launcher, right? That to me is fun because I've learned the game. I know the ins and outs. I know all the routes, and I can finish it in like 2 hours. The first experience is slow. Take my time, learn it. I actually haven't played much Resident Evil though. In fact, I think my playtime is like 82 minutes. It's very telling. I really took my sweet time. By the way, I've been watching videos about this. The new game mode looks hella fun. It's gonna get me to go back and play the game and finish it, so I can play the game mode. Um, oh, I haven't played any of the new Spider-Man games, but I think I have one. Oh, I do. I don't know. It must be worth playing if you did New Game Plus for one of them. S tier, damn. So, did you play the first one, the remaster? I mean, hell, we'll get that going. I do appreciate a good recommendation. Spider-Man 2 for the what, PS2? Top tier. Top tier. I remember all the help requests for people off the street, just like randomly. Yeah, I only played it a little bit as a kid, but damn, it hit. Oh, the PS5 one? Psh, nah, nah. You gotta try the original. Honestly, it's probably a remake, right? Because this one's a remaster of the original, I assume. Oh yeah, well, hey, get in there. It's also on PC though, right? So you could play it there if you wanted. Damn. Nothing makes me feel older than seeing something got remastered from a PS4 game. Didn't the PS4 like just come out? Oh, I'm coming from the Xbox 360. PS4 is brand new. What do you mean remaster? Yeah, it is on PC. Yeah, they're both on Steam. Yeah, PS4. The fact that we're on the horizon of like what PS6, which is I hear they're talking about making it like part PC or whatever. I don't know about that, but yeah, hey, I mean, look, Sony likes money, and people like newer, fresher graphics, so it makes sense. Depends on the use case, though. Like, I think, or rather, I guess it depends on what they do with it. If they're modernizing it and bringing it to a new console, sure, whatever. Just don't charge as much as the original. Uh, and if it's a remake, I'm all for it. Like, toss in some new stuff, freshen it up, make it a new experience. Like the Resident Evil 4 remake was top tier, and it has a different feel and vibe from the original. I think it's a perfectly acceptable one in my opinion. Um, yeah, The Last of Us 1 made sense, but 2, I think it's a bit early. Well, that's nice of them to only charge them a little bit. I don't know though. I mean, still kind of on the fence about that sort of thing. I mean, hey, they didn't fully charge for the whole thing, so that is admirable. Actually, I'm surprised that Nintendo didn't um, charge again for all the Switch 2 games. They only charge you $10 to get more, better graphics or whatever. Which I still think is a little but knowing Nintendo, they could have been way worse about it. Some they did, yeah. Wait, did they really? Yeah, I remember that. And I think they were free in if you were a subscriber or whatever. What part of Germany? Yeah, 10 or $20 is reasonable. I think that's fine. Plus, it's not even required. Yeah, I suppose that's probably up to the discretion of the developer or the studio. Okay, I actually have thoughts on this one. The Scarlet and Violet upgrade was actually a downgrade because they updated the spawns. Yeah, 60 FPS is nice, but they updated the spawn rate, and so some areas are actually like unplayable because as soon as you walk in to like a cave or something, you can't walk out because there's so many spawns. They clearly didn't test it. But hey, who am I to look a gift horse in the mouth? Free is free. Yeah, it's that part has been a problem. The fact that it plays nicer is obviously nice, but yeah, definitely needed a little bit more love. But classically, Game Freak would never, because that costs a little bit of money and requires them to hire probably a 13th person. Yeah, I gotta switch to one release because, frankly, I was worried about tariff pricing making them unaffordable later. So I figured I'd scoop one early while I could. I was also worried about accessibility, like whether they were going to be even obtainable, but they actually had a good stock, good supply. I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm not going to fall for it again, but the next game does look like they've spent a little bit more time on it, based on the leaks and based on what I've seen, at least. It looks a little bit better, but modern Pokemon's pretty ass anyway. I don't think it's going to be anything to write home about. It's just going to be another game. Uh, Gas was reasonable here recently, up until recently. I think 4.59 is what I saw on my way home. Thankfully, thankfully, I live 7 minutes from my work, and I only have to go in 2 days a week, so it's really not the end of the world. Don't have a driver's license. Is that a flex that you have public transit? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, honestly, I'm very thankful, and they pay well for the job that I do. So unless they close down or get bought out, I'm not leaving. No, what's wrong with public transit? I mean, look, I'm I'm envious because I think I have one train that is 2 hours from me and only has one route. Um, no buses, like zero buses where I live. Like I don't think there's a single public bus in the whole state. Um, there is no such thing as public transit here, and especially not free. I mean, the nearest hub probably with public transit to me would be Boston or New York. So it's a ways. Yeah, I mean that's fair. It does kind of suck, but I think it's good to have the option available to you. I mean, if you have friends that can take you places, that's chill though. All right, I think we're almost done with this, and then we can move on to. Actually, I don't even know what we're gonna do next, but we'll cross that bridge. Um, I have enough to work on the card achievement, I wonder. Oh, that one's gonna be right, a nightmare. Or will it? So we trigger when the event changes. I think we reset back to main menu when our measured hits. No, we can't base on the measured. Measured's only going to be 98, but we can reset if the hit count hits 99, I think. I don't know. I'm going to have to think on that. Let's see. All right, sweet, that's done. So let me just do a quick search for this. Clean that up. I guess cleaning up cheat protection should be the next step. I mean, I'm usually lost for words as well, but being able to respond to messages in chat is pretty manageable, in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, maybe if you tried it, you'd feel similarly. What am I looking for here? I need code notes. All right. Let's see. Cipher codes is what we want. Very social. Oh, thank you. There's not much focusing going on, but usually when if I can lock in off stream when I'm doing dev work, I can usually crank out 4 to 8 hours. Like that's how it was in my last set. Um, like I would just pick a Saturday and just work on it for a large chunk of the day. And I haven't really felt that with this set. I don't know why. It could just be that the game is like super, super long, but I'm feeling much better about it now that most of the story is done. And I can actually like focus on logic. I think that's probably the difference between this and my last set was this set has a lot of bit flags. Also, these are formatted wrong. Oh no. Why did I do it like that? I'm gonna need to update that. Um, I'll do a pass over my code notes when I'm done here. Part of, I mean, I would consider myself an introvert by nature, but um, in high school, I did, actually in college as well, I did a fair amount of public speaking. Actually, I had a really cool teacher in high school who uh, took me and some friends to Canada and another time to Texas, and we got to speak at a couple of conferences. One had like 2,000 people in the audience. It was pretty crazy. Um, and I think it was, I don't remember what the conference was, but we had to talk about 3 cool techie things that we found or that we know of online. So I don't even remember what we showed off, but there's a video out there somewhere of us doing that. It's good for you, I promise. I know it sucks in the moment, but it really does help. And one thing too that really helped me was honestly getting my first job. I had a very customer service focused job for my first year and a half of employment. Maybe it was closer to 2 years, um, where I worked at Subway, which I don't know if you have that in Germany, but it's just, or not Germany, sorry, Belgium. But it's just a sub shop, right? And the customers, some of them were nice, some of them just sucked. Uh, I mean, it is stressful at first. Oh, they didn't even have 3K? Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. Other people have been turned down with no exceptions. Hell, if we can't get it, if I can't do a GameCube set for my second or third, nobody can. I'm gonna be a hater about that because there's so many GameCube games I would love to dev. Uh, how many points did they have? Oh, it is funny to me how he's talking about making gecko codes and modding. Like many people in the community do have professional experience. It seems like some people think that that makes them stand out. It often does not. And honestly, I think some of the CRs probably enjoy people without any experience because they can mold that person without them coming in with any preconceived notion. They have 0 points? Holy shit. Well, hey, they can grind for a couple of weekends and maybe get there, but I feel like I'm being judged for movement I make when I speak in front of people. So one thing that really helped me, gamer, with this aspect of public speaking is picture yourself in the audience. How much do you pay attention to the speaker, right? You pay attention to the words. You don't pay attention to their movements. At least I don't. Hell, if I'm in a classroom, chances are I'm not paying attention at all. No disrespect to the speaker, but unless it's really enticing, I'm not paying attention. So you usually don't have to worry about how you look in front of people. People are going to perceive you outside of that speech anyway, and it's exactly the same during the speech or outside of the speech. I realize it's a tough thing to overcome. I've been there, but you know, people tell you tricks about like, oh, picture people in the audience naked, right? Like, no, that doesn't work. That's not a real thing, in my opinion. Put yourself in their shoes. How do you feel when you watch their presentation? Odds are you don't care, just like they don't care. So, um, well, I mean, you have people like Suzuka though. Suzuka didn't feel the need to flaunt about all the stuff that he does outside of RA to get the role in RA. He just went through the program. I don't know. I think there's a little bit of entitlement, like, oh, I mod for this community, or I do this, or ooh, I'm a comp sci student, or ooh, I work in development or something. It's like, yeah, so does half the community, but they still have to go through the hoops, you know. Um, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. You care about um, you care more than the audience does usually. Honestly, I I would disagree on this point. This song was a little too funky for me. When I'm speaking, I actually prefer to make eye contact with people. People in the audience are your lifeline because I'm going to stop the music actually because I think this is important. You can trick yourself into thinking that public speaking is a one-on-one conversation. You pick somebody in the audience, you make eye contact with them, and you speak to them. And then you find somebody else in the audience who's looking at you, and you make eye contact with them, and you speak to them. Trick yourself into thinking it's a one-on-one and not in front of an audience. That helped me as well. It's definitely the type of thing, though, that you do have to practice. Um, but just employ these small little tricks, and I think you'll find out that they make things a lot easier. All right. Let's see here. We have a little bit of rework to do on this achievement. Or rather on this. So, cipher card disabled. Let's see. Yeah, well, one thing, gamer, that especially in the workforce, and this is probably true for many paths, many careers, but being able to talk to leadership at your company, your bosses, your directors, even C-level staff, if you can do that, or talk to customers, right? There's so many different options. Um, that makes you a more valuable employee than somebody with hard skills, frankly, especially in the IT world. We hire people with soft skills more than hard skills. We can teach you all the technical. That's fine. And in fact, we probably want you to forget some of what you know so we can teach you our way of doing it. Uh, but we want somebody that can talk to people, that can pick up a phone, can make a call out to a vendor, can call somebody back on a ticket, you know? I'm sure that's true for many other career paths. I realize that might stress you out a little bit, but um, it is something that if you do go into any form of field working with other people, you'll get more used to it. Well, sometimes you might have to present in front of an audience, right? Like if you're going into game dev, maybe you have to present an idea to your team, right? And your team may be 4 people, your team may be 20, to get their buy-in, right? If you really want to sell an idea that you're passionate about, make a good, compelling argument. You'll have to talk to your group about that, or your leadership if it's really important. But you'll get there. I don't know if you have any professional experience yet, but um, it'll come naturally. Don't stress. You won't get thrown into the deep end on your first day. So um, I hate phone calls too, honestly. Um, I do wish that other public services had like a way to text them to schedule, you know. Sorry if I missed this, by the way. I think it's good if you can tell that you have those skills, but not in the way like flexing. It's just telling that you need some stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, especially during an interview process, on some level, we want you to humble brag about what you can do, what you know. But, you know, the interview is also to gauge who you are as a person to see if you're, good fit for the team, good people skills. Like, that's also another element. But yeah, if you have hard skills, definitely sell the hard skills too. Oh, it's so funny that you say that, gamer. I've had my number for 10 years, and I don't have my mailbox set up. I cannot get I've not gotten a voicemail on my personal phone in my entire life. Because honestly, I hate voicemails too. You can just text me. And hell, if you do, I'll get back to you right away. Usually, I mean, it all depends. Okay, let's let's work on this a little bit. So, how did we word this above? Actually, we just did it like this. So let's see, cipher code, card, cipher code, amount activated. Yeah, this will do, and then we'll just do. Unfortunately, we have to count bits here, which sucks, but it is what it is. We will survive. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. I, yeah, it's tough, man. That could be. I mean, it could have been a number of things. Could really have just been the experience. Worth noting too that it's not the end of the world if you have to do entry level. Like I assume this, maybe it was entry level and they were just looking for a unicorn candidate, but yeah, that's unfortunate. Um, I think it's tough as well because if you're trying to jump right into your industry, which I believe you are, right? Um, you don't get the benefit of getting any upfront experience in with soft skills. I mean, like in like a food service type position or a sales position or something. Those I find help build you up as a person before you jump into your career. And just by that, I mean soft skills. I grew a lot in my first job. Uh, that's a prime example of a bullet dodged. If somebody told me that over the phone, I would be like, I think I'm good. I think I would rather work somewhere else. But I don't know. Maybe if you really need the job, then you'd be willing to put up with something like that. But that's crazy. Yeah, the thing about that though, gamer, is the employer is in control usually, especially if it's an early job in your career, you're kind of at their mercy. Um, or if the job market's really bad, you're at their mercy. So even though it sucks and they're really screwing you over, oh yeah, that's so brutal. Um, I don't know. I think once you get into your field a little bit and start to build up your portfolio and whatnot, you can kind of start dictating the rules and workplaces that you would like to work. If a place doesn't look appealing, you just don't work there. But I realize that's privilege that you can only gain after some time in your field. Oh, good. This is a bit count. Thank God. Save us a little bit of typing there. And here too. Love to see it. Um, and here. Um, this is only, what is Mega Boost? I'm just gonna block all four of these, I think. Um, yeah, the issue of entry jobs here is, frankly, an epidemic. Wait a second. What did I just do? Bit count 0. Here we go. Gambling. Okay, so this should be the last four that I have to do here. All right, bit 2, 3, 0, 1. Okay, good. This should be in working order. Um, why are these not showing updates though? Huh? Why is it still not working? Server code. Oh, card cipher code. Okay, I see. God, I added that prefix. Okay, that should fix all of these, and let's see. Yeah, replace bit counts with these. Okay, great. I think that's working. Getting a job feels impossible if you need experience. Yeah, that's Psy, I think is. Oh, I know this. I was thinking Polish. I don't think he's Polish. It's from that side of the world, though. I'll tell you that. Okay, so that is done. Let me actually update my note on that because I think I had a to do. Yeah. And then event ship. This one I'm still unsure about. I have to do some looking. Sherman? Maybe. Well, it was like 9 a.m. my time, or 8. I think I had just started work because you and Fred's got your reviews like at the same time. But yeah, it was probably evening for him, evening or early afternoon. Could ask him.
Olives had a major run. Maraschino cherries, major run. No one had a run like limes. No one.
Yeah, I was just taking a look to see if he had was gonna be online. Must feel good to get that out of the way though. Oh yeah, Sai's not online. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure you'll see a response tomorrow though. Nah, just wait. Actually, did you reply to him? Oh, you did not reply. Yeah, I would ping him. Because if you reply to a message, that pings him. But if you don't, he would have no idea that you updated it. um, are you in backlog death or are you still working? Yeah, unfortunately, if you are in backlog, you're looking at up to 3 months. But the size of your game and you've been active in chat, I think you're probably looking closer to probably 4 to 8 weeks, a month to 2 months. That's a very rough estimate, though. Usually, at least from what I've seen, Sai is the one who plucks people from chat, and I don't know what his rhyme or reason is, but I think he does it because he sees us actively engaging with the community and helping people and stuff. That's my theory, my pet theory. Oh, that'd be cool. You're gonna make some like assets too to show off, like you're gonna make stuff to show on your video. That'd be cool. You should put it in the forum too when you're done. Or where do they post guides? Yeah, it actually might be in the forum. He's posted before that you get brownie points for helping out. Oh, that's really nice. If I ever become a CR, and that's a big if, I think I'm gonna do the same. I will definitely play favorites. If people are in chat helping out, then I would help them out as well. Because it just, it's a little counterintuitive in a way because it gets them out of the program faster, faster reviews, faster graduation. But I don't know, it's like doing them a solid. You've paid it forward, so yeah, it does take a while. Actually, I'm curious as well, so I'm gonna pop it open on stream here. We can take a look together. I don't know if I know anybody. Actually, rather, I don't know who I know here that's in backlog. There's a lot of names that I'm not familiar with. Yeah, it's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, these two got picked up. I feel like I've seen Hylian's name around. Poor Bro Gamer. I'm pretty sure I've seen him in chat quite a bit. Same with Orby, but they got stuck. Skipper is pretty high too. That's cool. I'm excited for Rad to get published. Um, a lot. Are a lot of juniors active in chat? No, a lot are not active in chat. There's, I think, 200 junior developers, and I think I only consistently see like 10 to 15 to 20. Um, so yeah, by those numbers, only 5 to 10% are really active. Um, damn, okay. You feel like you're ready for review? That's huge. Yeah, it's a lot. There are very many. I can't remember how we see that, but I thought there was a way to see that. Oh wait, I think we can do it in the Discord, but it's gonna be inaccurate. Let's see here. Oh, here's junior dev. Yeah, so it's almost 1 to 1. So junior developers, 96 online right now, and full developers, 77. And I know I thought there was 300 developers actually, because if you look at graduates, right? So if we go to auth here, for example, and we go to junior graduate this 324 full developers. So I would say that there's about 200 juniors, and I feel like I found the exact number before, but I don't remember how. Let's see. Yeah, just yeah, it seems like you're a little ways off still, but some of that will go quickly. Yeah, it's probably if I'm being honest, probably a lot. I don't know what the graduation rate is, but I've estimated that it's like 40 to 50% actually end up graduating while the rest drop out. It's probably less that graduate if I'm honest, because it does require a fair amount of work and investment in like a year of your life, if not more. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Um, oh, can you? Can you count roles on the site? Um, that was just my estimation, was 40 to 50% dropout. Only 89 on the site. Huh, that's much lower than I thought. I don't know, maybe my number was bad then. But yeah, a lot of juniors, a lot of devs. Curious who else I know on here. Strikers I've seen around. Deer comes around very seldom. Leandro's around sometimes. Yeah, honestly, it's a lot of people that just don't chat a whole lot. 80 bitty. I hope they get their review. They kind of just they haven't been chatting a whole lot since they hit backlog. Oh yeah, the cow's pretty great. It takes a lot of time. I feel like there's a lot less resources. Oh, this list gamer. So in the pinned messages of junior dev, it's the backlog / pending review. Honestly, I would do a look over pretty much everything in here, and take note of whatever's relevant for you. Also, I mean, this is, no, we don't need to show you that, but good resources. Yeah, we should ping Chloe. I think that'll be motivation for the juniors to push on. Yeah, I miss Rob. He should come back though. He has said in the past that he lives a more, I don't know if nomadic is the right word for it, but his living situation is not as stable as some. So sometimes he's around, and other times he's not. Oh, Spikette. They should. I think Spikette's game is going to get plucked early. Honestly, I would expect Sai to pick this one up next. That's my pull. Yeah, he didn't really talk about it. I don't know if that's something that is an issue or not an issue type deal, you know? Okay, my guesses for who's gonna get plucked are Spikette, Jonan, and TG. Those are the next three that Sai is gonna pull. You guys can hold me to that. Clip this if I have clips enabled because that's gonna happen. At least I hope it does. Those three are pretty active. Okay, let's see. What are we working on now? What's June 1st? Oh, I think if I'm honest, they're gonna get whatever size next round is gonna be. They're gonna get yoinked. So give it like 2 weeks, and I think we'll see that. Oh, does he really? Oh, that's a long time actually. Okay, June 1st. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna forget by then, but we'll see. Huh, that's kind of neat. He's filling his quota early. Very nice, very nice. Okay. I'm glad I turned those back on. Oh, hey, Leighton. Uh, yeah, I hadn't expected bad terms. Even if that were the case, I'm sure it wouldn't have gotten talked about, but I didn't know it was their PC. I remember that they had talked about their living situation, so hope they come back eventually, though, for sure. I saw that their dev role had dropped as well, which I thought was interesting because I thought the dev tag timeline took, or the dev tag expiry role, whatever was 3 months, whereas CR was one. But I imagine he voluntarily dropped them for now. June 1st is when Sai grabs his next three sets for review. I didn't know that, but apparently he grabs two or three at the start of the month, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's a good system. Isn't that the newsletter? How many reviews a CR does in a month? I thought I had seen that. Somebody had like 6 or 8 or something last month. It was kind of a crazy number. I love when they gamify stuff like that, though. CRs, I think 20-ish, something like that. More than you would expect. It's good though. It means more reviews are getting done. All right. I'm seeing if there's any other low-hanging fruit that we can take care of here before I change my layout. Um, I don't think I need anything else on here. Oh, I do need to reorder these. I guess I can do that. Um, how does one become a CR? It's a secret society that is invite only, from what I understand. If you, I think if you do role request or there's a forum post or something, there's something somewhere. Oh, it's close. 19. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Yeah, so CR is invite only, just like other similar roles. It is outlined there somewhere. Because some things you can request, like art helper you request, junior dev you request, but most other roles are invite only. But how long it takes to play my game in case you know, sure. I like that. It definitely helps with playtesting. If you have a 1 hour game, somebody's gonna pick it up for sure. I'm a little worried about when I post for playtest on this game because it's about 25 hours to complete. Though I think the only things I'm really worried about are the different achievement structures that I have in place because much of it is copy paste um, from code that's pre-existing. Like the functions that get reused don't change, right? So I'm just gonna see if they can test one of each structure. Like, okay, beat a boss, um, do the stage challenge, and then defeat boss before the end of the intro chapter. Um, I guess all of the different mini games are coded a little differently, so it'd be worth testing all of those. The near endgame gauntlet that I have added here, I don't know. We'll see. They definitely don't need to play the whole game though. Some of the post game stuff can take upwards of like 60 to 80 hours. So yeah, definitely worried about the testing though. um, I'm gonna see if my playtester wants to do a different core, um, just so I can get some pre-testing on that. It seemed those things seem stable, which is excellent. But I think some of my pointer values do change. So either I need to find a chain for them or um, just find a different pointer. We'll see. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, happy to provide feedback always. Um, and the nice thing too is like it's very muscle memory. You know, you you get the convention down and you're good for forever, right? Pointer convention is a little tricky to get used to. If you have linked list as well, those usually you end up just having to format with PF2, but it does the work for you. What's some other oddity stuff? If you denote any arrays, those can be a little funny. But I tend not to note arrays. I'm kind of picky about that. I like the fact that auto CR will pick up every single little thing I note. I think, Jammer, I think you probably have linked lists in your game. Based on what I saw the other day, I wouldn't be surprised. Um, I would say you're fortunate that you didn't have to find any of them. It may have helped with some of your addresses though, especially like the stuff you were doing with the money. But I mean, as others have said in the chat, it's either really easy or really hard to find them. So yeah, well, hey, you could always check out Hannah Montana the movie on Nintendo DS if you want to learn about pointers and play with them a little bit. Well, hey, if you get the approval from Psy, you get the green lights publish, you're good. That's what matters. Just remember though, even if you're like groaning at having to maybe fix things for your review, do it because it'll save you time later when that eventually becomes a ticket. I noticed that people sometimes will shrug off tickets like, oh, can this just be closed? Can we just close this? I can't reproduce, but ultimately that's often a failure of the logic. And if the logic was right to begin with, if you had spent 20 more minutes on it, sometimes hours, you avoid all those tickets. Sometimes it's not that easy, right? But I don't know. I'm keeping that in mind front and center with this set. I want it to be squeaky clean so I never have to work on a ticket. We'll see how that pans out though. Anyway, let me see if I can figure out what we're doing here. I should probably push all these updates. Testify. Yeah, I mean, ultimately that's what matters. Big thing though is testing different cores because when I did a brief stint of playtesting for Spikette, we had seen some odd behavior in a different core that they hadn't developed on. A very minor thing, but it was enough that they were able to make a change um, before the set goes live. So consider that a win. My only gripe about that though is save states are not compatible between cores. That's a super annoying issue. If if there's a way to fix that, I need to find it because it's the only way I can reasonably test this set. Yeah. Oh, you're so lucky, gamer, honestly. I wish. And actually, I don't wish that hard, but um, yeah, they aren't. That's so if you dev an RPG, like a long RPG at any point in the future, just be aware of that, especially on DS where you have all these different cores. I think SNES as well has a bunch of cores. Um, the incompatibility is such an annoyance. And maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe regular save games are convertible in some way, but I tested both and did not have luck. Because there are converters online that will convert from SRM to .save. Um, that was incompatible when I tested. And save states like .state files just straight up don't work. So that's probably because memory is different in places. So that's concerning. But yeah, I'm envious of you, gamer. It's gonna be one heck of a review. Um, undo button. Is there not? Hold on. Oh, there isn't. Wow. Hey, the more you know. I could have sworn Control Z worked, but I guess not. Change the extension for the actual saves in emulator, but I don't think I was ever able to get artlib once to convert. Yeah, that's my big issue. I might do some more looking into that because I would like to do a little bit more testing in BizHawk for certain scenarios in this game, and I might do a playthrough on BizHawk, but I'm gonna ask my tester to dev on, I don't know how to pronounce it, the one that starts with a D for DS, not Melon, because this was devved on Melon, so it should be fine. No, you're fine. Other juniors have devved on BizHawk. Yeah, but how do you pronounce that, right? I'm not about to look silly on stream. I do that enough already. Okay. I guess we should do some real work here. Well, let me first publish what we have. We added cheat protection. Actually, I should have peeked one of these before I did that. Actually, we should do the reordering right now. Ah, right here. Let's see, invis, air spread, divide line. Yep, big drop, Bushido. These were all, oh, list them, cool. Yeah, those are all chips. Chips. Yep. Mega Boost. Mega Boost I'm still not sure about, but that's fine. I think it's an illegal card. Maybe I put a little reminder for myself. Or actually, I could just redeem that in-game. Where's my controller? Yeah, let me test that and just see if I need to remove it. All right. What did I do? I don't know. Maybe there's just nothing to advertise in Belgium. You guys just have it all already. Public transit. What more could you want, really? What is there to advertise? Um, 23308. That looks like a card, but I stupidly just skipped it. 2308, was it? Yeah. Huh. I've never seen this. Take no damage during a mega attack. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well, that stays. So that cheese protection is good. Damn. I run from ambulances, actually. That's a $2,000 bill driving towards me as far as I'm concerned. Unless I physically cannot run, they're not scooping me. I'll drive myself. Oof, that guy that just got his request declined. Thumbs ups. Oof. That kind of hurts. Mixed into your taxes. Yeah, you know what people say in America? People say that they don't want to spend 40% of their income on taxes, but they do already to fund wars, and they don't get any of the benefits for themselves. Yeah, if I do attempt badges for this game, I hope that there's a good way to rip assets because some of these assets are really crispy. Okay. I should probably get productive again. What is on the agenda? Pick one of the many to-dos, I suppose. So why are these green? Their names have already been updated. I'm scared of the fact that there's guns in America. Yeah, there's I think there's more guns in America than there are Americans in America. That's very telling, I think. All right, we're gonna do some super fun reordering because I just have to do it once and then it's done forever. So we're gonna do it now. Um, Listening cops with guns. Yeah. You should be happy when things are broken, Zin, because everything you fix is a ticket prevented. Oh, I could just set display order. Ooh, fuck yeah. We're so spoiled. Okay, let's see if we can set this up. I need to get the set plan back. Here we are. Okay. I think this is just good enough to use. Although it's gonna take goddamn forever. Can I Oh. That's right, you can't search names. Yeah, hey, amen. Fix it now to save yourself the time later. Honestly, gamer, it just sounds like you're living the dream. Cherry Coke is top tier. Although I'm more of a cream soda type of guy. I don't know if you guys have that there, but it's very good. Actually, probably what I should be doing is just doing the searching here. Reordering here. Oh, it's a zero-based index though. Blech. That'd be cool playtesting, but I haven't heard of hardly any of the games. That's part of the fun, though. I guess the not so fun part is deving complete slop, but you know, some people are playing complete slop. I mean, some people I'm sure enjoy that though. I'm sure it's like a B grade movie to some. Also made an achievement checklist Google form. Let's go with my achievement guide. Actually, I just had a thought. I'm gonna not zero base this index because it should just even out. There's gonna be no zero here. You should try out Rob's game guide thing. I know Akira had played around with that quite a bit. Seems pretty good. If you like checklists, that'll be your tool. It's nice of your friend to keep it stocked for you. If I went to my friend's place, he would expect me to bring bring the snacks. Oh, this is so tedious. Let's return the favors. See, that's nice. That's actually I do have one friend to kind of do that with. We sometimes go out to eat, and he many years ago when we first got dinner together, he paid for it. So since then, it's like, okay, well now I have to pay for dinner because you paid last time, and it's just become a thing. Oh, I couldn't imagine having to play. I mean, I shouldn't be saying this to a CR, but couldn't imagine playing my own set multiple times. I'll play it once, test certain things, and then I'll entertain a second playthrough on a different core, and then have a playtester try a different one as well. But, whew, boy, for some really long games, it's got to be crazy. Couldn't be me, especially this game where it's 25 hours. I just don't see myself dropping another 25 for a casual playthrough. Maybe in backlog it's more reasonable though. Yeah, I mean there was that one video jammer that you shared in the Discord about, and I remember one of your tips was if you start to feel burnt out, just switch to another part of the process, work out your technical side a little bit and then work out your creative side a little bit. I think that's good advice too. Wow, these are horribly out of order. Maybe I should change this to a golden frequency from the golden frequency. I think I like that better. It's minor, but I think it needs to happen. If for whatever reason this page doesn't say it, I'm gonna be absolutely devastated. Oh, good. I think we're in order finally. Well, kind of. Wait, what was this? 14? Lawless. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't either, gamer. I can sympathize. I mean, you maybe you do have to listen to it back, but you could get a voice coach. Oh, audiobooks would be interesting. I feel like you need a lot of inflection to do audiobooks though. You really got to work for it. Oh, voice coach is 100% a thing. Yeah. There's actually there's a great YouTube creator that I enjoy watching. She's a voice coach that sometimes reacts to different vocalists from various bands and genres and talks about things that she feels they do really well. Um, I wish I could remember the name of the channel. It's something creative. Oh, whoops. I think I'm out of order here. Yes, the charismatic voice. That's the one. Yeah, she makes some excellent videos. Huh, I didn't even realize that I have two hometown achievements, hometown hoarder and hometown hero. Very different. Oops. 36. Oops, I think that's mislabeled. Maximum vitality is 38. I feel like I'm gonna make a mistake in here. I gotta watch out. I'll probably just do a quick review at the end here. But you know, gamer, I think it's always good to pursue various interests and passions, in life. So if that's something you're seriously interested in, yeah, I mean, look into it. You probably have coaching options there. Okay, I think we're finally done on the first pass here. Save it and see how it looks. And honestly, I think it's going to be better to look at this in auto CR. Oh yeah, that's looking good. It's only like 80% red. All right, really miss Houston. Show Struxia, Eagle, AC, Street, Side, Bombs, Mark, Student Carpet, Apartments. Okay, we're missing Hometown Hoarder. Okay, it seems I popped that out of order. Ah, they're both 32. Should be 20. Something's really loud. I might be missing others here too. It was 21. Oh, never mind. That's expected because of this. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying to come back to later. I hope it refreshes and like reinitializes some values. Anyway, let's save that and take a look at another peek at it. Some ram digging, bar youth, PS2, I'm in the water. Maybe she dies because that's such an unfriendly concept for Barbie that she just can't bear it. Okay, why didn't this reorder? Did it not save? Okay, I guess it just didn't. Oh, I saved the changes in the wrong spot. That would do it. All right, let's try this again. There we go. Order scholars. All right. Achievement orders look good. So I think we're 100% here. Let's get into Thank you, Death. All right, let's get into some actual work. After almost 4 hours, holy. Uh, there we go. Let's see. Find fix Corvus noise achievement. This I actually think is all set now. Complete card flip challenge. Actually, this is done. Cipher code update. It's good for these. Alright, I survived your first encounter with Jack Corvus without taking damage. Okay, I think that'll be fun. So, playing with fire. Let's find our state. Let me just make sure this is the right encounter. I think it is. Yeah, that looks correct. So we need. Uh-oh. It's, yeah, Mega Man current HP. Current battle HP, okay. So I think we just wrap this in a never.
Got all these men writing songs to me. And then I go home and I listen to them alone.
Yeah, just wrap it in a never.
Rollers, you can perform.
I might put this into its own. Yeah, I probably should put it in its own block. It's usually what we do. So we'll put it right here. Make the most sense. Actually, so we can take this as a base. We do need the event flag, so we can grab that. And instead of checking previous map, I think we're gonna check first entering the battle with him. So let's should also check his enemy ID and enemy variant. 85. Checks out. Plan for tomorrow, possibly in the evening. I'm gonna be going out with my family for Mother's Day tomorrow instead of Sunday. So Sunday is gonna be my free day where I'm more likely to stream again. Honestly, I'm probably gonna be pretty tired when I get home tomorrow. We'll see though. We'll see how I'm feeling. Definitely Sunday though. I'll be around. And we're at a point now in my set where I'm feeling pretty good about actually working on this. Oh, I mean, I'll be available if you have questions. Just ping me on Discord. Enemy ID 1 and variant. Right, so I just need to see what his variant ID is. 0. Yeah, so 85 and 0. It's probably enemy 1 variant. I'll have to see what I called it. Actually, let me try that. Enemy 1. And enemy 1, I assume variants. Jesus Christ, what? I don't know what's going on, but my rich presence, not rich presence, syntax highlighting keeps messing up in RA tools. I might need to update it. Maybe for a bit again, this is good for me because helps me. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I love most about this program is getting to chat with others and share the little wisdom I may have. So I'm glad that you feel it's been helpful. So this is probably the issue, but we can get current map ID as well, just to be safe. 15, let me just make sure that's consistent. Outside of here it is. Alright, we need the bit flag for battle started, and that's actually going to be our check, so Jack Clovis, scripted, counter start. Maybe end, because we only want to start it. Yeah, I think end is what we want. Or maybe to start. I think on that. Appreciate that vote of confidence. If it happens to be on offer, I will give it my best shot. Okay, so we actually, this will not be our added check. This is going to be, we just need, actually, let me do that. We're going to do it when entering the encounter. Core script encounter equal 0. So let's find our, oh, here they are. So Jack Corvus fight start, and then Jack Corvus stopped. Okay, so bit 1 of this guy. And let's see. This is club strong scenario, so we pop that right here. Okay, so that's that check. And then transitioning into battle is actually going to be a challenge because they, or will it? Because we have 2 load flags actually in our game state, so we can just check both. So Let's see here. So loading into battle 8 or 9, we might actually have something like that already. Oh, I did. Loading into battle, yeah. 8 or 9. And what are you? Six is battling. Okay, yeah, so we could just use this. Although it's defined way below. Maybe I need to move my functions up. Or move my logic down. We've got a cart before the horse situation. I'm very surprised I haven't needed any of these yet. Earlier, I mean. Frankly, these... Well, I don't know if they need to be moved up necessarily. Or if the other ones just need to be moved down. Yeah, of course that wouldn't work. I was hoping that it would. Oh, actually, this isn't even gonna. This doesn't even perform a previous check. I think it's gonna get reworked anyway, so. Let's pull this up and think this over. So. Previous or previous here. And then okay, I think that works. Or am I tripping? That's one. That's one. That's one. That's one. Okay, I think that's gonna be good. All right, I actually don't think we shouldn't have a reset condition. We're gonna have a failure with a reset, but what is failure? Failure is taking damage. Maybe reset is dying, because I don't think you can run from this encounter. Actually, if you die, you would have already lost health, so. Yeah, it tells you you can't run. So we're gonna do a health check. Here. And I need to think on if there's any other ways to actually fail this. Let's see. Battle, current battle HP. Here we go. Actually, I don't. Can we enter this battle with less health? I wonder. I don't know if we can. We might be able to actually just do a simple current less than max. Let me check the state. Actually, here we only have 270 out of 330. So that answers that question. They just restore your health. Oh, well, this isn't. It's interesting. It's not initialized right now. Yeah, that'll work. So, because they restore your health anyway, we're gonna take max, or if current is less than max, we'll fail. Seems fair to me. And actually, we don't even need the previous. We could just do. Okay, complete. All right, and then if you haven't failed by this point, it's just when this becomes true. Actually, we don't need we might not need this whole string, except this little bit. Let me just try this and see what happens. All right, I think this is our guy. So let's pop this into our achievements. Wait, what happened here? Why is this mad? Oh, because it's not an achievement. Yeah, okay, my bad. Are you still gonna do streams after grad? I've thought about that. I want to, but I need a good way to reach you guys without posting in general chat. Because I'd like to still do the pings. I think that's more effective for people than maybe a Twitch notification. So need to think on that. Maybe I'll chat with CRs when that time comes and see if there's some kind of middle ground where, like maybe a special channel where we can post those sorts of things. I realize I'm the only one using it right now, but maybe in the future other juniors will want to stream, or even other devs might want to stream their process. Or maybe it's going to be an issue if a full dev streams to juniors. I don't know. Streams development to juniors specifically. So I just want to make sure that's all above board. Yeah, that could work. We can figure it out. I think it's at least several months away. We'll see. At least a few months. We'll see how much longer this development takes. I feel like I mean I'm not quite in the home stretch yet, but I feel like I'm nearing it. Feeling quite good about progress lately. Um, and now that most of the story's been played through, like the complete slog, we're good. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Honestly, if you do super well in your PS2 game, I think that's very doable. And PS2 is a great system, if only because it has good disassembly and debugging tools. Not that you would ever necessarily need to get into that, but it's just another tool in the tool belt. I wish I could get into a debugger DS so I can figure out that linked list. That's giving me a hard time, but um, oh, it's pretty nice. How does the memory look? Does it look manageable? I mean, if you handled Hannah Montana, I think you're pretty well set up for whatever else you want to work on. The memory in that game, frankly, was messy. All right. Before I get too much more sidetracked here, playing with fire is the achievement we're looking for. Trying to keep this all straight is tough. I think I might need to reset the emulator for these to take order. I must have missed it. Yeah, smart. Get your save states all set up. One thing, kind of a minor gripe in the grand scheme, but on PCSX2, there doesn't seem to be a way to save a save state to a file by hotkey. So for me, I can just hit a button, make a save state, or hit a different button and load a save state. Does not appear like that's possible on PCSX2. All right, what was my achievement name again? Playing with fire. Okay, where? Here we go. All right, we have stuff. What's your issue? Condition 2 conflicts with 8. Uh-huh. It does for slots, Leighton, but the way I like to dev is I make disgusting amounts of save states. I have 230 for this set. If I had to save to a slot and then somehow grab that file locally and rename it and move it somewhere else, it just, workflow-wise, it's a lot more tedious. This is nice because I can just pop this open, name it whatever, right? Something relevant so I can search it and go back to it later. I had looked into it, Jammer. I didn't see it. I think Frez or somebody else in the community had looked as well, and they didn't see it. Yeah, well, I think by default you get 10. 10 slots on PCSX2, which, it's a fine start, right? Like, I can just keep up a local directory and load stuff into slots as needed and save as needed and move them out or whatever, but it just adds a lot of time to the development process. Alright, what's our issue here? So current health less than max health. Is our failure. We have a hit. A hit on all of these. So current enemy is that. Current map is that. So 2. The variant conflicts with 8. Unless this is considered 2, which it probably is. Oh, I see the issue. So I need this to start when this is 2. Okay, so I thought that was set up like it. Set up correctly though. Let's see here. Yeah, this is our start condition. Oh. That might have been the problem. Yep, for whatever reason I had an extra close parenthesis in there. Weird. There we go. That is looking much nicer. Let's go ahead and give this a quick test drive. Okay, so trigger appears. Let me start from a fresh file here. Nothing. Okay, trigger pops up as expected. I cannot win this encounter, so I'm probably going to hack my health. Take damage definitely loses. And I don't remember what happens if I die, so let's go ahead and lose. Oh, we pop the trigger again. Ah, that's a problem. Yeah, I would agree with that. Alright, so I need to take a look at the story flag for this and see what's going on. So the flag didn't actually stop. I guess the cutscene needs to take place first. So that's not going to be a usable check. Do I have an in-battle check in here? I think I do, right? Yeah, right here. At least it doesn't unlock, right? Okay, let me worry about that in a second. Let me make sure it actually unlocks as we want it to. No, not yet. It will unlock after the next scene, but that's gonna be the case if we lose as well. Okay. Do we even hit results screen, I wonder? Let me check this game state variable just to see what happens. I might need something a little different. Six into 5. Straight into the overworld. So I guess on success, that's probably what we want instead. Um, so instead of the scripted encounter, we're gonna do game state. Actually, I shouldn't be calling the byte again. I should be using my variable for it. Okay, that'll be much better. Wonder if HP could be a reliable check here. Wow, I feel like that was fast. Also, that's a funny background, Toothless. I still have a Lego set I gotta put together. I got the original Game Boy, so I saw it at a local store, and I was like, why not? I don't know, I just have to find an evening when I'm bored or something. It's funny because I actually have a picture on my phone of a Lego Toothless in a box that I had sent to my friend who also likes Toothless. I don't know if it's the same one though. I'm sure they have multiple different types. I don't know. Yours looks bigger. I think the one I had in the store was cheaper. Oh, you put it together, Zin? Or at least you're familiar with it. I'm really looking forward to it. It looks pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, I've got the picture on my phone somewhere, so I could dig it up. Yeah, hell yeah. the There's something funny to me about like the Venn diagram of people that develop in retro achievements, enjoy Legos, enjoy many of the same things. It's almost a perfect circle. Oh wow, that is pretty cool. I definitely like when oop, didn't mean to do that. I definitely like when they can do more without stickers. I'm not a huge fan of stickers when it comes to sets like that. All right, I'm gonna try something else out here. I have no idea if this is gonna work because I think HP might reset after battle, but we're gonna do a little testing. Activate. Okay. Oh, Lego Piranha Plant. That's sick. I wish I could have more Legos, but my cat would probably have a field day with them, and I also don't have great places to store them currently. Um, Need either enclosed shelving, something that a cat couldn't jump up on, or something else. I gotta figure it out. She's not too intrusive, but there are times where she does things that I wish she wouldn't. Okay, our start condition is a non-starter. Uh, so back to the drawing board. Just oh, actually, it's set to false. What did I mess up? How is this? Hello. There we go. I don't know how that's not working. Yeah, glass cabinet would be a good thing to look into, but it's not something I could do now. I'm planning to move in with my partner at some point this year, hopefully. So I'm trying not to buy much, partly for down payment on a home, but also partly because it's more stuff that I'm gonna have to move. And if it's new, it's obviously more difficult to handle properly. So. Okay, what's the issue with this? This looks fine, so why did we not promote? Oh, there we go. There it is. I don't know why that didn't work the first time. Alright, do we still start? We start. Okay, so let's die. Oh my god! What other checks could I have here? Maybe his HP reaching 1,000. That's it. That's the check we want. So let's get rid of some of the fluff here. So we want enemy 1, hell. I suppose I could go less than 1,000 though. Or can it? I wonder if it's actually hard capped at 1,000. So let me do some quick testing here. Oh, it actually ends even earlier. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. This needs to be on the finish line, not this line. And this is actually before game state change, so we nuke this entirely, and it's going to be well, I guess I need the exact cutoff. Alright, greater than maybe 1050. We'll just put a placeholder for right now. And it's gonna be 1 HP. I might have to range this, but again, I guess we just test. Let me make a new state here. Oops. Oh, I hate when Windows does that. Okay. Actually, we'll just do it right here. See, I thought the cutoff was 1,000, but it might be 1050. Okay, it is 1050. This is tough though because in theory there's no limit to how much damage you can do to him. Also, this is resetting. Oh, it's because my health is back at max. And these conditions remain true. So actually one of my start conditions needs to be previous frame outside of battle. I do need a delta mem on the start. So the line I deleted earlier was actually definitely an issue. So previous state equals 5. The health goes down for a frame, so that should help with that. I guess that might be it for right now. This guy's going to need a lot of testing. Is that not the right variable name, I wonder? Oh, it's health. All right, let's just see what this looks like. Okay, that's looking a little bit nicer. So let's pop back over here, make sure everything is kosher. You still start on time. Okay, why did you stop being true? Game state 5. Well, that's the delta mem. Oh, actually, that's right. It needs to be loading into battle. So it's 8 or 9. That's right. I forgot I had something a little bit more complex here. Equals 8. Actually, I wonder if I can even put it in here. We're going to find out, though. Does that work? It does. Okay, cool. Let's run it back. Oops. There we go. Okay, starts. So even with our HP frozen, we should take damage and have this drop. Yes, and it does not come back. And what happens when we fail? Shouldn't re-trigger. But it does not. Okay, that's looking good. So now, see what happens when we actually beat him. Cheat our health up a little bit. Okay, and then your health will drop to 50, and it's unlocked. This looks... I don't know, does this look fine? It feels weird to me that the or next is at the very top, but I guess it really does not make any difference at all. I don't know, I'm gonna give this my seal of approval. Feels good. Tests well. What was this achievement called again? Playing with fire. Complete. I think the next, I mean, we can just work down the list, honestly. This one should be pretty easy. Cygnus Wing before the end of their intro chapter. So, I think we probably structure it the same way. And similarly, this is not going to have a reset. Now, the way I've structured this is probably irregular because functionally these act the same. They're both reset variables, but I like splitting it up because a reset is like you didn't necessarily fail, but you exited the bounds of the challenge, whereas the failure is like you actually failed the challenge. So structurally, I like it better, and I don't think there's going to be any way that you can necessarily leave the bounds of this next one, similar to the Jack Corvus fight. So I think I'm going to drop the reset and keep the fail. And the failure condition is just progress the story past the point where you can do this. Also, I don't know where to trigger on this because I don't want to trigger flag through the whole chapter. Or do I? I don't know. Thinking 5 a.m. Oh. Hey Leighton, are you still in the chat? Is it better to have a trigger for like 1/6 of the game if this is like a wide spanning range of time where you can earn this? I assume yes, but it feels like a lot to put on screen because later on I'm gonna have like 3 at a time. The challenge is for defeating an optional encounter, an optional boss before the end of the story chapter, and there are 6 story chapters in the game, and it's available pretty early in the chapter. And there's also multiple of this type. So like later on, actually, do I still have my set plan pulled up here somewhere? So it's the type of thing where you have only one chapter out of a handful to do it. So for that reason, I feel like the trigger's good. But later on, when I have, let's see, are all these active? Nope. Yes, yes. Well, 2 active at a time isn't the end of the world. There's 2 in one chapter, basically, towards the end of the game. Will be limited, and this will be limited. So I guess that's not a huge deal, right? Wait, is there only 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there is 6. Yeah, definitely get some sleep, gamer. It's good for you. Plus, you don't want to run out of your Legos in one night. But yeah, good luck with your achievement building. Let me know if you have any questions when you get started. Okay, that's a good call then, because I was going to go the opposite on it. So, um, I will do the trigger in the battle, but exclude it from the main exclude it from the whole chapter. Basically, I think it's just a lot to have on screen. 4 hours. That's a lot of time. Yeah, night. Take it easy. Okay, cool. That's helpful. So let me think about this. Jack Corvus. This one was going to be Cygnus before it ends. All right, so let's find our save state for that. Okay, so I assume this was towards the start of the chapter. Yeah, because we just get access to the facility. So when is our stopping point? Oh, this is the Queen Virgo chapter, is that right? Let's see. Yeah, so I guess we should already have a Queen Virgo chapter and in here. Or maybe we haven't added it yet. Ah, okay, we have. So Queen Virgo scenario ends. This bit should be 0. Um, let's see what his enemy ID is. Uh, what's that? Enemy name. 8C. Variant. Oh shoot. Is it always 0 before the chapter end? Actually, we shouldn't even need to check variant, because if you fight 0 or 1 or 2 or 3, all of which are available, it doesn't matter. It should be V1, but we don't need to constrain it, so we'll nix that. Actually, the map ID will be enough. So let's grab map ID. Uh, 19. And that should be it for starting it, I imagine. And honestly, this isn't even a challenge. I don't need to. Yeah, this doesn't need to be set as a challenge. So we don't care about the hit count. So let me just yoink these 3 conditions and find what our achievement is named. Okay, right here. Yeah, honestly, I think that's enough. And I think we have a, wait, why is my cursor's broken? There we go. Or no, what? It's still broken here. What is going on? Okay, weird. Let's see, do I have enemy deleted? Oh yeah, enemy 1 just deleted. So we'll toss that check in, and then I think we're in good shape. Alright, let's go ahead and publish and try that out. Curtain call right here. No changes. What? Why does this happen? Changes are here. Hello. I guess maybe for now I'll just copy the definition. I don't know why it does that. Oh, this is. Oh, wait, what happened here? My playing with fire is gone now. Did I accidentally just delete it? Playing with fire. So those are all still here, but these. Yeah, what's wrong with my RA script? As much as I love this software, it's like some of the buggiest stuff out there. Maybe try relaunching. Okay, curtain call, update local. I mean, I copy and paste, if that's what you're referring to. Not actually playing with fire needs to be updated. Yeah, like the all the achievements I made down here, these were all copy paste the structure. Like I didn't write out, you know, achievement every single time. That's a step too far. But yeah, I mean everything else, like all the logic and stuff is all handwritten. All of these were handwritten. Some of the formatting was done in VS Code. Um, just because, you know, you could do bulk edits there, like especially good for formatting. It's kind of like Vim in that respect. I still think this spacing could be improved a bit, um, but I'm not that upset about it, to be honest. It will do, basically. Even I have my limits of being picky like that. Okay, why? Hello? Where are my? What is going on? What the fuck? I see you, code. You're right here. So update local. Okay, I guess we're relaunching this too. Maybe I'm getting mad at the wrong software. Okay, are we here now? Curtain call. Hello. There you are. And I'm playing with fire. Are you back? Oh, good. Okay. All right, let's test this out. So, let's see, pre-Cygnus fight, we should be meeting all the conditions. We should trigger on this though, so what do we trigger on? The health? Okay, yeah, wait, why does this trigger on both health? Hmm. Well, let's just try that and see what happens. Will this even work, I wonder? That'd be so cool if it did. Holy shit, that just works. Okay. So we're good. Let's go ahead and lose this battle to start. Honestly, I might add, I just thought about this last night. I might add an S rank criteria to these. But that might be too annoying. I don't know. I mean, we're far enough into the game that players should be pretty well kitted up. So that should be reasonable. Okay, the issue though is that the enemy pointer remains initialized after battle. So I wonder if it's just a case of wanting the trigger on the last one. That's probably it. Or maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people do, but some are casual. I'm casual. I admit that. You do get chips for it though, for sure. Hell, you get chips if you battle them multiple times, V1, V2, V3. Maybe not this early in the story, but yeah. Yeah, it's still here. So it's this one that's the issue? I thought it was, you don't put it on Delta, you just put it on Mem, so why is the trigger still active? Is it because all of these are still loaded? Last enemy. So do I need to check for when you're in battle? Yeah, I think I think it's just a missing condition ultimately that will fix it, but we'll see. It is annoying though, I agree. Triggers are again one of my weak suits. I'm not a fan of messing with triggers. I get the idea of them enough, but oops, game state. I think this will do it. So we want in battle 6. That should take care of it. You need everything else to be false with the flag. Yeah. So this should take care of it. Maybe in battle should clean this out. I think it will. We'll test it right quick. Um, Keeping the trigger on the health here should be fine too. Although I don't know if they're gonna make me remove that for bad practice. It is it's lazy practice, admittedly. And that kind of burned me in my last set. I got a few dings for being lazy. Okay, we get deleted, it goes away. Super, we love that. Let's try again and actually win. Wow, looks good to me. No, we should try it at 1 HP instead. Well, there. Did it just not trigger right there? I need to look at that. Or maybe I just missed it because of the leaderboard? Actually, let's pause on trigger just to... We can test that out. Yeah, I don't think that triggered. Or it did. Let me shoot him instead of just killing him like that. Yeah, for some reason that does not trigger. So I don't think it's game state that's changing on me though. No, the delta mem should be fine. It's just checking for HP value. But you know what would fix this is if I do change it to... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Do I have a result screen value? Oh, I do. Yeah, that's the problem. I think game state is changing. Possibly changing. I should pause at the time of deletion, just take a look at what's happening. So let's do that. This is probably gonna be my last one for the night because it's getting late here. This guy never goes middle. That's so interesting. I wonder if that's like an AI thing. Probably is. Okay. What is game state? 6. What is the... So this goes... Oh, the pointer becomes uninitialized. The value is still 0 though, so... No, I don't know why it does that here, but not in other encounters. It's so weird. I mean, okay, well let's not use that then. Yeah, that's gonna be the plan, Leighton. Because I was thinking about changing this to an S rank requirement, 10 or S. So checking for result screen would be my plan B. It's just I don't know. I feel like it should work. I would like to understand why it's not, because even if the pointer is now uninitialized, the value is 0. It's pointing to 0, so I don't. This in theory is true. That's my only argument on that, but I realize it's not best practice to be working on an uninitialized pointer for this purpose anyway. So yeah, let's do that. So A is result screen. I just need to make sure that it jumps from 6 to A as I expect. These result screen takes a while. Yeah, okay. Well, that's the check we're doing for leaderboards as well, so let me just take a peek at what the plan was there. I literally have a I have a finished battle check. Wow. Or function, I should say. Trigger when. Finished battle. Game state. Oops, no, push that. I love some concise logic. It's gonna make the rest of these an absolute breeze. Probably need to drop the trigger on the delta, but let me just test drive it. Yeah, hoping so. Death. I mean, this seems pretty bulletproof as is. Let me just do it once over here. So the enemy is this, only fought here before the story ends. The only this is the first time you fight him, so you're always going to fight the version 1 variant. But even if you fought version 2, it's like whatever. You could encore this, I suppose. Hey, Leighton, do we need to protect against encore? Like, does this need to trigger only on the version 1 boss, even though everybody would have earned it at that point? I don't think it's an issue, right? Seems like a kind of a silly thing. Because if they've earned it already, it's like whatever. I mean, otherwise this looks good. Let me just take a little closer, pay a little closer attention to the trigger. Whoops, helps if we activate it. And actually, I should lose this fight just to make sure nothing funny happens. Nope. We do. Yeah, so you can refight this guy as much as you want, and he actually gets tougher. Uh, his version ups one level basically. So in theory, if I kept the logic as such, you could re-earn it in Encore multiple times. I suppose that's fine. Like that's kind of the intended design, right? Let me think about this. How do we protect? Yeah, it would only be before the end of their intro chapter. So during their intro, basically. So the achievement is only for fighting them in this chapter. So the encore would not work in future chapters. I don't know if people even leave that on or care about it. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're it's definitely protected in terms of the story. Um, the fact that his the pointer data remains active though, or the ID data remains active is so annoying. Let me just confirm that. Yeah, 8C. Okay, well. Thankfully I do have other checks I could use in here. Actually, let me see what else I have for battle before I switch to the played character. Or actually, I think the fix here is just remove trigger on Delta. Yeah, okay. So, God, that's so annoying. So I can't reuse that function. Oops. Let's see here. Trigger when you. All right. I think that's gonna put us in good shape. Yeah, perfect. Just reset and confirm. Yep, okay, good. And I guess before we call it, do a once over in auto CR just to make sure that all the newly published achievements look okay. Let's see. Of course, my ordering here is different than elsewhere, so or different than here rather. All right. So what did we do? Also, this can do. I think it was only 2 for today, but it's fine. Fire. Had a lot of cleanup and formatting stuff in RA tools that we had to do earlier, but I think next stream we're going to be really cranking on achievements. All right, everything's good here, and everything's good with curtain call. Enemy is Cygnus, map ID is Teleplace HQ, restored is false, game state battling, yep, that all looks kosher. Loading into battle. Jack Corvus. Enemy variant is 1. Probably not needed to have the variant in there, but that's fine. Map is beach day. It's the story flag false. Game state is battling. Activate when health decreases to at most 1050. Yeah, I do too. Honestly, I just love RA tools. I'm gonna be honest. If I had to whip this up in the GUI, it would have taken me probably 2-3 times as long. I don't know. I just don't have like working in a GUI trying to create logic doesn't feel as good as writing code. I can't visualize it as easily. I made so many mistakes in my first set for that reason. Like, but anyway. Yeah, I mean, so great progress today. I think, let me just update these. Current call, I'm playing with fire, coded and tested. We're at 57%. I do need to probably check what else I have coded here. Like, I think the tutorial's done. Oh, I haven't marked any progression as complete because I still need to fix my my event ship check. That one's gonna be, I think, a bit of a challenge because I need to see if one of 5 chips exists in one of 30 addresses. So that's gonna be a complete disaster. I've got water. Yeah, I probably should have gotten up and walked though, considering I also worked all day, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm gonna be out and about all day tomorrow anyhow, so that'll be my exercise that I missed out on here. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. It's been a good time, very productive session. Not sure if I'll be around tomorrow evening. We'll definitely be around on Sunday though, so might stream again. Hopefully we'll stream again. All right, bye everybody.